On Habarl with Joel. I need to go make some weapons. That's what I need to go do. I was kind of waiting until I could make one particular gun, but I have the research points for it. Should have made something else. That's what I should have done. Let's see. I don't think that's going to work. Hey, Joseph. What's up, Ellen? See if I can tweet this out. There we go. Yes, sir. All right. We can do this. We can do this. Streaming. I don't think I'm going to try streaming in the daytime anymore. Especially when I haven't had any sleep. It's just irritable. Like, wow. Stream is dead. I guess everyone's at work today or whatever, getting ready for their Friday, so couldn't expect a bunch of people to be around. Everyone's just kind of chilling, and I was like, why am I even fucking doing this? It's just, wasn't going to stream tonight either, actually, and then went and took a nap, slept the bitchiness off a little bit, and then, yeah. Sometimes when you're just not in the mood, it's best just to not. But, oh, we were going down here anyway, weren't we? But, feeling much better now. So I thought, why don't we go ahead and activate this? Can I? There we go. Bowling? Nice. I like bowling. I'm no good at it, but I like it. Bowling's cool. I think I might even still know how to take score and everything. Yep. I think I remember. Let's see, if you get a spare, the 10 carries over to the next frame, then you add whatever your next frame is, and if it's a strike, then of course you make it 20. And then strikes consecutively go from, what, 10 to 20 to 30, and then they cap off at 30 for the rest, so that eventually by the, what, last frame of the last frame, you can score a perfect 300, right, or something. I sat here and tried it. I think I still could. It's been years. I mean, I haven't bowled in forever, but I had an aunt who was in, I guess, semi-pro. At least she wasn't, what was it? WB or whatever the big top tier bowling league was, but she was like, I guess regional type of thing. You know, West Coast circuit stuff she used to bowl, and I mean, she made a living doing it. Whatever that was, whatever that was at the time. Anyway, yeah, I don't remember what her
Found
I
them.
think your
The
average
researchers
was
caught
like
in
in
the
the
stasis
200s or so. I think
Exactly
it was
what
stupid.
Kieran said they would
She
be.
was kind of a badass. She was kind of a badass. I just liked it. I thought it was cool. Good game, man. Good game.
Should be enough glyphs.
Electric. You know, I'm not gonna lie. In college, I actually took bowling. You had to take a at the college I was going to. You needed to take. It was a requirement to have basically a PE type class of physics. It was almost like high school or something, right? But now they actually had some. It was bowling, and I don't remember what the other options were. But I saw bowling, and I'm like, what? I can get a grade for going bowling once a week, twice a week. I can do that. Yeah, I thought that sounded fun actually. And learning to take score was, of course, part of it. And very informal class. Basically, go bowl a few rounds and then tell us that you bowled a few rounds and let us know that you bowled a few rounds. That was about it. I was like, okay, I can do that. I did too. I mean, I went and showed some integrity. Did what I was supposed to do and stuff. But, I mean, who doesn't mind going and bowling for class? I wish they'd have had that in high school, to tell you the truth. Some high schools probably do have it. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I thought that was actually pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. What am I seeing? Oh, it's this plant. Big-ass mushroom. Let's see. Oh, is it the rest of the Angara that I'm supposed to be? Ah. There we go. What's up, Bane? 100, 120? Hey, anything 100 plus? Sounds good to me. I'd be happy with it. I bowl 100 in a game, and I'm like, damn. There's people that can do that 3 times in one game. I struggle to knock all the pins down once. You know. Oh, it's a puzzle. Nice. Okay, so story related. Why doesn't the left trigger work on this? Anybody play this on Xbox One? Why doesn't the left trigger work on the puzzles? Sure would be nice.
Reading off the monitors and... Scatting stars. What? Who are you? How did...
He finishes his sentence. So anyway, the monitor... What the fuck is going on? You're welcome.
Thanks isn't necessary. Just doing my job.
More aliens? Out of nowhere? And Jal?
Do none of you remember getting frozen?
Frozen? I don't understand. We were just working on the Monolith and then... and then you appeared.
You should return to Palev. Kieran will want to speak to you.
Maybe you're right. Oh, I feel a head splitter coming on.
We should make sure they return to the station. Who knows what lingering effects they might suffer from.
That's funny. Scudding stars. Where the hell did you come from? Yeah, so anyway, as we were doing with the mon... Who are you? That would be pretty funny. Well, we know what the word scudding means in Angaran, at least.
You don't feel any different?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I play chess. Not really good at it. I'm not bad. I understand the game. I think it takes a patience I probably don't have.
Spiky aliens? Cat?
No, these were different. We were doing a survey of the area and saw them before the freeze.
You mean Turians? You saw Turians?
Why don't you and Torvar talk about that later? Right now, I want to thank you for saving my team.
You weren't lying. Kira told us everything. She even had pictures.
I apologize for the indifferent welcome you received from me earlier.
After everything you've faced, I wouldn't have blamed you if you shot at me.
We're all glad that didn't happen.
Ryder, what you have done here, your remnant understanding and your Sam should convince Ephra you're an asset. We should speak to him as soon as we can. Perhaps on the temple.
Hey, Trey, what's up?
Kieran, I've been thinking, if Ryder can use remnant, couldn't we fix the monoliths? Stop Haval's decline?
Havarl's decline?
This will take time to explain. We can discuss it further when you have time. And don't forget to talk to Torvar about those. What did you call them? Turians?
Talk to her first.
You were saying something about the planet being in decline?
It doesn't look like it, but Havarl is sick. It started here, uncontrolled mutations in organic life, killing some, turning others into poison. We're starting to see the same elsewhere.
I probably shouldn't have even started streaming in the first place, but middle of the day, nothing to do. Couldn't get any sleep, just blah. Probably shouldn't have been streaming in the first place, to be honest.
There's so much life here. Your vault must be working.
In some fashion, most likely.
It's working too well.
But the monoliths are responsible for propagating the vault's instructions across the planet. With only 2 out of 3 monoliths working, the instructions are imbalanced. So life is imbalanced. We've never tried asking the sages. There could be something in their oral history.
Stars. Those superstitious hermits don't care about modern Angara. You know that.
You saw the projections for the planet's survival. What do we have to lose?
If asking your sages doesn't work, we'll be back here.
But I is here now. Late night.
Late night.
What is it? Friday? Late night Friday.
Most of us don't attempt it.
Weekend late night stream.
Follow the remnant river and keep your head.
Sure,
I'd
we'll
hate
probably
to hear
stream
something
tomorrow
terrible
too.
happened in pursuit of some ancient legend.
What can I help with?
You said you saw Turians in the jungle?
Is that what they're called? We didn't
Queens.
know. We just
Everyone should go
came
check
down
out.
the side.
I think right now she's drunk
Crashed
streaming.
Here, I think.
Yeah, so far, I think probably going to make a second profile with what I was thinking was maybe a cloak pull, either a cloak pull throw or a cloak pull incinerate. Cloak pull overload. Cloak pull overload would probably be pretty, that'd be a good damage dealer. For ranged, because I don't have anything to really fight an architect with. I mean, I could sit there and energy drain an architect with my wimpy, underpowered gun or whatever, but I think ideally I'd want 2 powers that complement one another and that are quick cast and that can do ranged. In other words, little or no cooldown. If I turn Annihilation off and switch to Cloak, then I can cloak and I can get double damage on a quick pull incinerate combo. Pull to prime, incinerate to detonate. Although I think incinerate primes too. So essentially incinerate, if it doesn't detonate, if I have a teammate with me, they can detonate it. You know what I'm saying? So only downside is probably the best squad to bring along with this is Korra and PB, and those are the worst two to have on a on an architect. But if you're gonna go fight an architect, you can switch up your squad. Get Vetra and Jal are the best for an architect I found because they shoot. They shoot, and whatever powers they've got. Jal, well, downside to Jal, honestly, probably Veteran PB. Now that I think about it, because Jal will try melee every once in a while and get killed. He'll try to do his little ninja backstab thing on an architect and get destroyed by that bullshit AoE that it does. If you take Korra and Drac, or Korra and Jal, yeah, Jal does. He goes down sometimes. He's not always doing that though. I think basically anytime you ask Jal to use a power, by default he won't. But if you ask him to use a power and that backstab is queued up, he'll use it and wind up killing himself on the architect. That's the only downside. And Korra will always kill herself on the architect if you tell her to use a power. So if you want her to detonate anything, you're screwed because all she's going to do is go in there and die, right? Yeah, the cooldowns are brutal right now. I'm getting kind of destroyed right now. I need to upgrade a gun that can at least do some damage. Like fighting these robots right now, I can't get in there in the middle of 3 observers and just, you know, charge them and punch them in the face yet. All I can do is go in there and charge one of them and then die real quick. That's all I can, you know, I mean, you start off weak like that. I think this is the stage right here where players abandon powers and they develop bad habits of relying on their gun. Like I can catch myself doing it because your gun is like essentially the only thing you really have to kill anybody early on, right? Initially you have your guns. Later on when your powers become powerful, I think unless you're looking forward to your powers and you get in the habit of using them as often as possible, you tend to lean on your gun. Most of the player complaints I have, if you watch those players play, 90% of the time it's like they forgot they even had powers. Go watch them in multiplayer. You'll see what I'm talking about. Watch people in multiplayer, and 99% of the time they're just shooting. Because they learn in the first 10 levels of the game, oh, well, I can't one-shot everybody with my beginning level 1 power, so therefore I'm not even going to use them. Fuck it, I'm just going to make a good gun. And then they just stick to just basic shooting for the rest of the time. Not everybody, but you see it. And so this is why early on cooldowns are long. Powers are still effective if you use them right early. You just can't use them very often. You gotta make a beeline for those cooldowns, and we're only like level 8, I think 9. What are we? Hold on.
The Turian Ark. Was it a large ship?
I saw some debris, but not an entire ship. I'll give you the nav point and you can go see for yourself.
Mithrava and the Sages. Tell me more about that.
We don't know much. They limit their interactions with everyone else.
Oh, like the Greybeards? These are the Angaran Greybeards? Hiding up there on top of their monolith?
It's just that I once heard...
Keeping it real?
You'll mock me.
I won't mock or tease. You have my word. Please go on.
When I was small, I overheard a story the sages tell of a man who lived through the Scourge.
Oh, Backlash where they laser themselves? That's actually not a bad idea. I just don't want to waste a power slot for...
understood Remnant. They don't know how. And he did something.
For something that I can't incorporate into a combo. That's just... It sounds funny, but it doesn't sound fun.
Maybe they know the location of the 3rd monolith.
Yes.
We can speak more later.
I'll be here.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Guess I could go on the ship if I... There's a research thing in here. I don't think I have quite enough points to unlock the next... I wanted to see how many augments this gun has. I don't want to start getting used to using a gun that I'm not going to be using. I don't have enough. God damn it. See, I want to see... You don't unlock augments until tier 2, I think, with most guns. Like, yeah, we're only level 9. Honestly, level 10 would be... Oh, here's some tier 2s. Okay, so these have 2. All the default ones have 2. Oh boy, all the default ones have 2. See, this is only tier 1. I'm pretty sure the Disciple starts with 3, if not 4. Oh, you know what? Let's go on our ship. Let's go on a ship real quick. I probably have some research points from my cryopod. Well, I'm glad I unlocked that first this time. I learned that from my first playthrough. The way to get N7 or Milky Way research points is cryopod. There's probably some Milky Way stuff around here, but I need a weapon. I need something I can actually shoot. So I was thinking the ultimate in-between,
Reg is yours, Pathfinder.
depending on how many augment slots, the ultimate in-between gun is an SMG. SMG with a bunch of extra spare ammo and stuff, but I don't have to go for weight. I don't have to pick weight under anything, so
waiting for your call, Pathfinder.
if I go to fill out anything in, say, combat fitness, I can, see, I don't know about that either. I don't know if I'm gonna invest any points in combat fitness and stuff. Probably at least in my pistol. At least. Speak with Cora on the Tempest. No shit? Okay, I can do that. See, we're already working on Cora's personal whatever. There we go. See, 100 Milky Way research. Now I can research my stuff.
Still no playing with you.
I'll play.
Nice. Yeah, Joseph, you know it's a loading screen, right? You can just get a loading screen. Honestly, you know, I mean, just to break it down, that's what it is. It's a disguised loading screen. I'd rather have, like they did it in Mass Effect 1, those long-ass elevator rides that you took with Shepard and your crew, those were loading screens. Really, really long loading screens sometimes. So you'd sit there and maybe your companions would talk and say something funny and you could hear your latest heroic deeds over the newscast, right? Over the intercom, or you could hear elevator music and stuff, but it was loading screens. I don't know. So, I mean, you're going to get them. They might as well make them look like something.
Because I have more degrees than you have fingers.
To be fair. I mean, to be fair. Okay. 4 augment slots? Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. And I only need level 10 to make it a level 3. But, look that I'm making one of these right now. Oh, that's sexy. See, that changes the game up. 4 fucking augment slots. I know what my go-to is going to be for my fucking adept. I'm doing 0 fucking around with this build. Before, I honestly, I was the best. I was expecting 3. When I unlock that cryopod, it's going to have 5 augment slots. That has as many augment slots as a Black Widow. Or there's a shotgun that has 4 augment slots also. This is what you go for in a power build. Now, essentially, in the combat tree, the only thing I need to throw points into, I don't have to, is pistols. I could throw some into combat fitness, but I think points spent in that are wasted, to be honest. It's going to be a hard line figuring out what I want to dump points into between tech and biotics. Probably even. Like, once you get to 116 and you unlock your 6th tier of Sentinel, where do you put your points then? Like, do you want to invest in biotics, which is going to slightly raise your biotic damage and cooldown, or do you want to invest points in tech, which does the same thing for tech, or both? Like, I think it's every 7 points, if I'm not mistaken. Here, well, I can tell you. I'm totally making this real quick though. Hold on, so we're gonna go look at stuff real quick. This is amazing. Okay, so what we do is we do this one. All right, plus 20% power damage. Combat, tech, biotics, doesn't matter. Works for everything. So this is great for a Vanguard, Adept, Sentinel, Engineer. It's great for anybody, really. Not so much for Soldier, because your clip isn't going to be full as often as you'd like. So we'll go with that. I think right now we'll go with Recharge. See, that's 5. 10% biotic recharge speed right there just in my gun. And then another 5%. Actually, let's go for tech recharge too. We'll go for damage later. So when I get 5 augment slots, I've got 1 for my power boost altogether. Then I've got 2 for biotics and 2 for tech. Or 4 for biotics. Like if I see that my tech is much stronger than my biotics, whichever biotic skills I'm using, I can put, but I'm guessing I'll probably go both. 10%, 10%. So literally it's a 30% buff to both biotics and tech damage just for having a gun. You don't even have to fucking use it. Just have it and then blow shit up. And then put the other like 20 and 10 or 30% buff on your armor, the mod on your armor, and then put like cooldown in all of your armor slots, or put damage again. Like if we can get our cooldowns low enough to where we can pretty much spam stuff, we don't even have to worry about it. Then we can just go with straight damage on everything. Or we might want to put a nice, I don't know, say 10 and 10 on our armor. 10% tech and 10% biotic cooldown both on our armor. Or if we've got 1 biotic power and we've got 1 tech power, and the tech is slowing down a little, it's cooling down a little bit slower, then we can compensate for that in the armor. You want to get them about even. You want to be able to charge and then do whatever. Or you want to be able to shield energy drain, which looks like it's got a slightly slower cooldown than biotic charge does. Energy drain, then charge. Energy drain, then charge. You want to be able to do this. And that way you're constantly getting your shields back and you're constantly setting up for combos. And then your allies, everything you're doing basically is a primer, except for charge. I was also considering shockwave. Shield drain and shockwave. But you can't close on anybody. Shockwave doesn't have real good range, but it's a primer and a detonator. So there is that. So is shield drain. It's a primer and a detonator. So everything you do can detonate. So essentially, you can Shockwave and walk into somebody with Annihilate, or you can walk into somebody with Annihilate and then Shockwave. But Charge is the ability to close. The reason I picked Charge was not only do you get shields back, but you can energy drain from a distance and then charge in and detonate. And as soon as you're there, Annihilate sets them up for another detonation. So if you energy drain them again, it's going to detonate instead of prime this time. You see where I'm going with this? Like, if you're at range, you can still prime and then charge to detonate. And then when you're there, Annihilate primes. Energy drain detonates again. Or primes. And then charge detonates and get your shields back. Then energy drain primes or detonates and get your shields back. So if you've primed them with Annihilate, energy drain will detonate them automatically. If they're not in the Annihilate range, energy drain primes them. As soon as you walk in there, actually I don't think Annihilate will detonate them right off the bat. That is the only power that doesn't really feed off of another power, is Annihilate. If Annihilate could detonate too, then literally just about everything you do would prime and detonate and or get your shields back. So everything serves at least two purposes. Also, I believe in higher skills, Annihilate also helps you get shields back too for every enemy that dies in range. And it has some other kind of benefit also, as well as dealing damage. So, yeah, this is totally badass right here. Cool. I should have renamed it. I meant to. Oh well, next time.
Did you hear the news from Eos? Asari refugees showed up at the outpost. Only a few, but that's better than none. Bradley says there's an officer in charge, Hidaria. She could know where the Ark is.
I think it's because the Solarian's taller than... I think the Solarians are even taller than the Turians in this one.
We'll head to Eos and see what she knows.
Good. Rumor says Sarissa Theris was on the Asari Ark. Exactly who we need.
Who's she?
Probably the best commando strategist alive. Her biotic shields saved hundreds at the Battle of Kirkus. Apparently, Sarissa's acting as bodyguard to the Asari Pathfinder. She's probably got a plan out of this mess already.
Well, someone's a fan.
No, I just
yeah.
Look, we need someone with her experience, that's all.
Is military strategy really what we need out here?
Someone has to protect the Nexus. Can't afford to turn away allies. When you're ready to look, we can catch Hidaria at Prodromos. Wouldn't mind tagging along.
Anyone else to talk to this trip through? I'm gonna go try to talk to Liam. I'm gonna make sure we get Liam's quest unlocked, because I don't really have a place for him in the party. Not really. He's not bad. He just doesn't buff anybody. He doesn't
Back by tomorrow. Done. Thank you, Subi.
He doesn't really benefit the party, let me put it that way.
Why you're always strapped for credits. The discovery of Aya was just what we needed, Ryder. The Angaran scientists have been so generous in sharing their wisdom. It's been amazing.
At least one of the first contact situations went well.
Right? The Ket. Habitat 7. I'm thankful the Angara were willing to risk working with us.
I'm afraid not all of them are quite so friendly.
Some give trust easily. From others, you have to earn it. I'm confident we'll get there.
I should get back to things.
Sounds good.
Okay, so I got new dialogue with her. Okay, let me switch out. God, this fucking SMG is the shit. Maybe my new favorite gun, man. It's all it is the N7 variant of the Locust. That's all it is. All right, so let me... And then a pistol is a backup. I'm down. I need to make a Carnifex. I need to make a Carnifex. I think it's a Carnifex.
You have new email.
Actually, I need to find a pistol that has 4 augment slots too, so if I switch, I'm not losing my bonus. Let me take a look. Just curious. Carnifex only has 2. Okay, I think there's a... It's this one. Four augment slots too. It's a pistol sniper. Exactly what it is. It's 24 pounds, which is just slightly lighter than... Look at this. Look at those augment slots. That's 24 pounds, and the Hurricane is 25. So that's 50. So that puts you pretty far over as is. Once these things get to rank 5, they'll be down to about 20 pounds apiece. Still going to require taking some weight off. We're going to have to invest in pistols, I think. But the cool thing is we invest in pistols and we cover SMGs and pistols. So we don't have to invest a bunch of other points into that bullshit. Okay. That's definitely what we're going to go with. Nice. All right, Joseph, have a good one. Hey, Sam, what's up? Borderlands? Miss Borderlands. Let me go talk to Liam real quick. I remember getting Liam's personal quest unlocked pretty early, and then my next playthrough, I didn't get it at all. Wasn't really looking for it, to be honest, but still. Okay.
And you both have biotics. That's how it's said?
Yep. Though, sorry biotics are a few 100,000 years ahead.
Humans are catching up.
Humans back home, maybe. You skipped class for 600 years.
Okay. All right, so I already talked to her. Okay. Usually people are behind closed doors when they need to talk. Although, maybe it's a good idea to actually talk to everybody. Talk. I haven't really thought about that. Let's see.
Yes?
What's your story, Joel? Tell me about yourself.
Why?
Well, why wouldn't you? You hiding something?
Maybe. That would only make sense.
You're messing with me, right?
Possibly. What does it mean?
I might be.
An idiom. Means you're
I might
joking,
be. What does that mean?
trying to make me feel uncomfortable.
Ah, then no. Ephra instructed me to be cautious. I'm not very good at being cautious.
Okay.
I'll see you later, Joel.
Stay strong and clear.
Yeah, it's Liam's whatever. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna sit here and waste an hour on this shit. We'll get their quests eventually, as long as we get them this playthrough. That's all that really matters.
One hell of a trip this is turning out to be. Hostiles, ruined worlds, no home in sight. Everyone's getting toasty. There was a 2-hour argument yesterday and no one even knew how it started.
That's not good.
Luckily, I have the perfect way for people to unwind. Movie night.
Taking a breather for a good movie? I could get behind that.
Best part is, it doesn't need to be good. Still get mileage out of the bad ones.
It doesn't even need to be a
It's
good
worth it
movie.
to jumpstart everyone's
Just as long as
pioneer
it's a
spirit
movie.
and all that. The Tempest database is
Have
pretty
we all
dry.
been there?
Could you download
Where
a movie
as
library
long as you
from
get to
the
watch
shop
a
to see
movie,
what
it
I've
doesn't
got
really
to
have to be a good one.
5 time.
Thanks. Everyone will appreciate it. Pathfinder, hey, I was wondering, could you put your stamp on a project? It's for me and Jarl to work on. Call it diplomacy if you have to put it in a budget bucket. Greenlight that research and it's all good.
Just wondering what you think of how I'm doing at the job.
I'm committed to the initiative. You're Pathfinder. It's as simple as it gets.
We'll talk later.
I know it.
Build Liam's research project. This is where Liam and Joel wound up naked, I think. See, now he's in his room. See, it's shit like this. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is really awkward. This is really, really awkward here.
Liam, I signed off on that project.
That's great, Pathfinder. Jarl and Maldarov, we got our gear.
Costa? Ryder?
What the fuck?
I'll bite. What's with the gun show?
We're swapping armor, not weapons.
Don't let him tease you. I explained the reference. You ready to go?
Go.
Right. The pattern on your pauldron?
Family honorific.
Can I wear the poncho?
It's a Rofshin. And no,
Why? Is it religious?
Wait, what?
it's personal. You're not allowed.
Because of status or species?
Maybe it's both.
Do all humans look alike?
Some of you sound alike.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought this was about armor. Are you deliberately trying to offend Jarl?
Actually, yes.
Of course he is.
That's the point.
Of
Asking
course he
stuff
is.
Diplomats leave out. Armor for answers.
My turn was earlier. Nexus info packets leave a lot out. I am sorry. Was this not sanctioned?
Yeah, you weaseling Adi.
Nevertheless. Ryder?
I hope you know what you're doing. I don't need the Nexus breathing down my neck.
Relax. Jar won't complain to HR or whatever Tan thinks we report to. We were joking around and realized we didn't know how to insult each other. Or how not to. Some things are so ingrained they're invisible. We didn't even know the warning signs, so we got it over with. Now
I like the free movie section in Comcast. Free movie section is awesome.
Want to shoot us now.
Some actually decent movies in there, kind of mixed in with the not so decent movies.
Okay, I kind of get the intent. No harm, no foul.
If Jar was offended, I'd be on the floor. I'll take that kind of honest any day. We have a lot to learn. That's part of what our team is for. Better now than when people's lives are on the line.
Actually, I think what Liam's really trying to do is think behind diplomacy and military this and political that and just to what's real. People having to live with people when Big Brother isn't watching. I think we're so used to living under Big Brother that the concept that people can actually just live their lives and make their own decisions is kind of beyond most people now. I think Liam's kind of about that, which I can respect.
Prodromos. Sounds good, doesn't it? We started Pathfinder. A new life. That is goddamn brilliant.
We'll talk later.
I know it.
Okay. So I got that part. See, it's doing stuff like that that eventually gets you to where you can do everybody's personal whatever. Come on.
Pathfinder, you have new email.
Okay, so we got some quest related stuff and I checked them all off, and now it's like Sam's trying to catch up. I think that's where that, what would you call it, dialogue glitch or whatever, I think that's where that's coming in. I really like to make some N7 armor too. Wouldn't exactly be a waste of resources. I don't really know that I have enough to make it anyway. I haven't researched enough of it to...
You have
Not really.
New email at your terminal, Pathfinder.
No, actually I don't, Sam. Yeah, anytime you fucking check off a quest-related one, he goes into his dialogue loop. That's what that is, I think. We'll just start unlocking those as we go. What's a good show to binge? Dexter. I don't know what you have access to. Like shows that are out right now. Walking Dead. If you can go back and watch old seasons, if you can bring those up. Comcast is pretty good for that too, depending on which channels you're subscribed to. But Walking Dead, Dexter. Into the Badlands is a new one that's out. It's pretty cool. They have Into the Badlands. I think it's either season 1 episode 2 or I guess it had to be season 1 episode 2. Pretty sure it was the second one. Anyway, there's this one. She's not exactly a bad guy. She's made out to be a bad guy, but I guess it depends on who you side with. But she's referred to as the Widow. She's this redhead. And there's this scene in this bar where she like kills everybody, and she does this one dual wield thing on this dude, and they show her from behind, and she's just going off. I swear it's an animation out of Dragon Age 2, the dual wield rogue in Dragon Age 2, and she's just going off, and I literally had to rewind it and watch that like 10 times, and literally sent out a tweet. I'm like, oh my god, Are you telling me that the producers in the Badlands, one of them's a Dragon Age 2 fan? It's impossible that they aren't, because this is straight up Dragon Age 2 animation. She's just slicing. She just goes off on this dude, slicing the shit out of him, and you see her from behind, and you'd be like, okay, that's Hawk going off on an ogre or something, right? I mean, that's literally how it looked. It was fucking super badass. And that just, you know what, that just made me like the show, just in and of itself. They couldn't really do any wrong after that. Okay, so we gotta go find all these people. One more level and I can make another gun if I want to. You see, I'm just at 100. This is perfect weight. And when we can get, like, probably tier 5s of the, maybe the Carnifex and the Hurricane, then I really want to make that, that one Angaran pistol, though. That thing's a badass. Maybe if I reduce the weight of pistols overall, I can get them both. I'm not that concerned about my gun, but there's times where you just need a gun. Architects, stuff like that, you just need a gun. Even if you are concentrating on a... I kind of like the speed of the Omniblade, to be honest. Yeah, see, I hadn't watched... That's got really... I just haven't seen it. I'm only talking about shows that I've seen. Breaking Bad is supposed to be as good as any of those others. I just never started it. I'll probably start it one day and then spend an entire, like a 2 or 3 day weekend watching all of them. I wouldn't doubt it. But as of right now, Dexter is my favorite show series ever. And it had one of the worst endings I've ever seen when they finally cut it off. The last episode was one of the worst last episodes I think I've ever seen in my life of anything ever. But the series itself was the best series I've ever seen ever. So, go figure. I'm digging The Walking Dead too, but that's not everybody's cup of tea. I think it's popular enough to say that I'm not alone, though. Plenty of people like it. Yeah, that's the Locust, and you can actually hold it like a fucking SMG instead of just a pistol now, too. That's cool. Alright, so looks like we got 2 things over here. Let's go ahead and go there. Dexter is equal, quality-wise. Sweet. I believe you. I just know that's one of those things, if I ever start it, I'll want to finish it, too, you know? If it's that good. I have no doubts. Okay, this thing's a fucking beast. Ah. I don't see you over there, you assholes. I didn't know I was getting shot at, too. Are we completely fucking surrounded? Seriously? Watch this. What?
One less to worry about.
I'm seriously not fucking around here. It's gonna be nasty later on. Do you have any idea how nasty this is gonna be? Wow. I think we're going around the corner over here, right? Yeah, we're going around the corner.
So what we're seeing here isn't gonna last? It's gonna be a desert eventually?
No one knows the long-term effects of Remnant.
Now, charge is a good closer. Let's recharge time 15. So 6 seconds on that now. How many cooldowns does it get? 10% is 1.5. Okay, 25%. 35%. Okay, so it brings it down to 10, which is a little better. Okay. Detonates and primes. Detonates and primes. Ah, damn, man. That's hard. I think charge to get out of trouble, though. I'm not going to lie. Charge to get out of trouble. What's the damage on this thing? Oh, it's mostly force. The damage is actually really low. Damage is lower than charge. And you get to increase charge dramatically. Plus, charge makes anything else you do stronger for 5 seconds. See, if you charge into somebody, you know what your Annihilate does? Your Annihilate may not affect your first charge. That's what we got Shield Drain for. But even if that doesn't apply to Energy Drain, which I'm sure it probably does, it doesn't say biotic power damage, it just says power damage. So I'm guessing that's anything you use. Power Synergy, meaning all your powers. Look what it does with Annihilation. That damage per second of 55 jumps up to 70. Oh, more than that. 55, 10 is 5, 7, 60. 25% is 60. So it jumps up to 80. Not sure if this is buffed. Affected enemies take 20% additional damage from all sources. Yeah, I'll probably go with that. I wanted this movement speed, though, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I still may take that. 20% additional damage, though, from all sources. That's hard to pass up. Hey, Queen. You're starting... You're streaming fool today. You are a streaming fool. Streaming all of the things. What are you streaming now? Are you doing your horror thing, or are you doing something else? I had to pass out earlier. I did what you did last night. I passed out earlier. When I said night, bye, Queen, I literally barely made it like I think at some point in my sleep I actually pulled the covers over myself type thing. I was out. Yeah, I was bitchy and miserable earlier today. I really needed a nap worse than I knew. I was the whiny. I wasn't hungry and I still needed a Snickers. That's how I was acting. You ever had one of those days where you're not even hungry and you still need a Snickers? Yeah. I would say when we're done here, we'll come over and see if you're still around. I'll go see if you're still around when I'm done here. But we'll probably be streaming kind of late. But if you're going to be up, then... And an allergic reaction to zombies? That happens. I'll probably go with that. I probably will go with this. You could almost leave that out. I mean, the shields are nice. We'll take that. Shields restored plus 30% of what? That's it. Just 30% of your shields every time an enemy dies. Oh my god, yeah, that's pretty sick. To the wine. Oh. You're at like 498. Hey, everybody in stream, if you haven't yet, could you please? I don't ask you guys for anything ever. Honestly, I don't, except for your opinions on things, so we can argue about shit. But other than that, I don't ask you for anything. Everybody who hasn't, could you just click next to Queen's name? If you could do this, it'd be awesome. She's really, if you like YouTube and you like streaming, she's one of the coolest people to hang out with anyway. So I'm not asking you to do something that isn't good for you, regardless. But could you go subscribe to her channel real quick? I mean, seriously, everybody, if you leave my stream and just wind up over there watching her, that's probably better for you anyway. Whatever happens, could you guys please, everyone in here that can, I don't know, maybe if you're on Xbox or PlayStation, you can't do it, but anybody who's capable right now could take 2 seconds, click right there to the right of Queen's name. You see those 3 little dots or whatever, and it'll say go to her channel. Could you go subscribe to her channel? She deserves 50,000 viewers. She really does. But could you just go do that? I mean, are there 4 of us? Are there 4 men in the house, or ladies? 4 ladies and gentlemen in the house that could do the right thing. Do the right thing, people. Do the right thing. She's really cool. She's actually a beast at shooting stuff. Although she may get confused on exactly which dragon has eaten the most zombies. Other than that, she's an absolute fucking monster at that type of stuff. I've played shooters. I'm not very good at them. Obviously, you see me failing miserably in Mass Effect, so you know that I can't do these things. But she's like really good at that. She spanks bad kids at will. I mean, she doesn't... Okay. Queen may not have nuts, so what she'll do is she'll spank a bad kid, cut off his nuts, strap him to herself, and then go kill another bad kid and then teabag him with them. That's how she rolls, because she's, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That just kind of says it all right there. So even if you're, I'm not that big into shooters personally playing, but I like watching somebody who's good at them, and she's one of those type of people. There's 1 or 2 Destiny players on Twitch that I would go watch from time to time that I kind of got hip to from another guy who really, really likes Destiny, who's actually one of the BioWare people, believe it or not. He loves Destiny. And I got hipped onto them, and they're actually, I mean, they have teamwork in Destiny like Call of Duty type thing. And I like watching that. I may not be good at it, but... So now you can relax stream, knowing that your goal, you have met your goal, you have accomplished, you have achieved your, you know what word I'm going, whatever. You've done the thing, so the thing's been done. So now you can just stream and just chill and spank bad kids or do whatever you're gonna do. Mini party. Oh no! I owe tacos first. First tacos are on me. Second tacos are on me. You gotta, if I'm ever through Louisiana, you better believe I'm gonna hit you up and ask you where are the good taco places at. And if you're not busy at the time, we're gonna go get tacos. And if you're ever in Houston, same thing. Or if you're ever anywhere around Houston, I can certainly come find you. Now I have a taco place like right around the corner from here. It's this it's the sweetest lady you ever met in her life. She's the only one. She runs the place by herself, and she's got a little stand. She's set up. She's got a little power set up, and she's got a little porch, a little patio with the overhang and the fans up and the electricity running. It's like her little mini tiny restaurant thing, and it's clean as a whistle. And anytime you walk up and she doesn't have customers, she's sitting there just reading a book or humming to herself along with the radio, and she just makes your stuff, and she makes some homemade shit that just makes you slap yourself. You will just be like, oh my God, this is the best fucking taco I've ever had in my life. You just want to just go grab her by both cheeks and just kiss her all over her forehead and stuff. She's that good. Cookies? Let's see, what can I contribute to the party? No wine. No wine. Everyone, just for Queen's sake, we won't have wine for Queen's subscriber party. Let's see, let's see. Maybe a few of those. Let's see, Queen is hot, so we need 3 of these, because Queen's hot. Yep, we can do that. And then, let's see. Let's see, for her stream, gotta have popcorn for the stream. Just trying to think ahead now. Oh, plenty of these. Oh shit, these for everybody. Let's just get out of control right there. Okay, I think that'll do it. That pretty much works. I'm a huge taco fan. Like, I'm pretty good. I could live on tacos. So, she has, like, it. She shows the things that, what else she makes. She has the burritos and tortas, and I don't speak a lick of Spanish. Here I am in Texas, and shamefully, I speak, like, I understand taco. If that's a Spanish word, I know what taco means. But, she has, like, a list of all the stuff. She makes the, what is the, it's a drink, and I think it's, like, cinnamon and milk and stuff, but it's iced or something. What's it called? I want to say horchata or something like that, or whatever. Horchata? Is that it? Maybe. Anyway, it's this homemade, like, sushi. I don't eat much sushi. I don't think I dislike it. I just don't really have I don't go out for it, so I don't really eat it very often, if ever. I've had it before. I know I have. Also, there's some of the fish that I don't eat. I just don't eat them. It's a matter of principle with me. There's certain things I won't eat. I don't eat pork. I don't eat shellfish. I don't eat scaleless fish, like skin fish. But that didn't even sound right. I don't eat it. So there you go. That's funny. I'm not going to live that one down, am I? Horchata? Okay, there you go. I think it depends on who's making it. I think that's part of it, is who makes it. And I guess it's all made similar, but apparently hers is good. It's not something that I necessarily order. Usually what I get is she has these the 1 liter size or 3/4 liter or something. I don't know. They're a little bit bigger glasses of imported Coke that still taste like old school Coke in a glass bottle. And she has those for like, what's she, like $1 or something? And they're like, maybe it's $2. Even if it's $2, it's still fucking worth it, because it's like old school real Coke that still fucking burns your throat and tastes like sweet battery acid, the real shit. And that with her tacos, I mean, once you get a taste for it, you can't. It's just nothing better. Like I say, it's good enough to slap yourself. Also, she works hard, and she works every day. She has really good food. You can tell it's the way she makes her stuff, and it's always the same. Oh, and if you order several tacos, she gives you a jalapeno that's about that fucking big and about that big around, and it's grilled on both sides, slightly butter grill. Oh my. Now I'm fucking hungry. See what you guys did to me? Yeah, see, I don't eat crab. I don't eat crab. I'll eat the shit out of some avocado, though. You give me guacamole, I'll put guacamole on my ice cream, my salads, sandwiches, steak, fucking I'll put guacamole on my guacamole and eat that shit by itself. That can go on everything. That's another thing she does. She gives you a little slice of avocado. Like her tacos are like meat and then onions and then whatever else she puts in there, cilantro or whatever, and then like a slice of avocado and then lime wedges on the side, and her own little homemade tortillas that are still kind of oily and super, super hot. And, okay, so anyway, if you're ever in Houston, like totally. You can get corn. I prefer the flour tortillas that she makes because, like I say, they're homemade and they're thin and they're really, really hot and slightly oily. It's just they're just homemade tortillas. You don't like avocado? Oh, I love avocados. I love guac. I mean, you don't have to get them on her tacos, but I personally love avocado, and it fits in perfectly with, yeah, good shit. Okay, so we decided to stick with charge and just go with what I planned initially. Oh, now if you, now if you want to get the Chinese, that's my other favorite. I'm not even gonna say second favorite. That's my other favorite. Chinese, especially Szechuan, because it's hot. I remember my grandparents live in well, my grandfather passed away, but when my grandfather was around, there was a Szechuan restaurant, and it was a traditional Szechuan. Like, apparently there's a difference between Szechuan, Mandarin, I guess these are like districts or something. These would be types of food, and they're like completely different. Like Szechuan is definitely a much spicier, richer, and then the Mandarin was more of your, I don't know, like the difference would be like Szechuan would be more of sweet and sour soup, and then the Mandarin would be more like what would you say? You know, the little pastry things, not pastry things, but what's that called? Like wonton soup, you know, like spicy rich over here and then very much not so over there. Two completely different types. I guess if you go traditional, I don't know enough about the culture to sit here and say, but this Szechuan restaurant was supposed to be traditional, and they had in the menu, you had 1 pepper, 2 pepper, 3 pepper, and 4 pepper hot. And the 4 pepper hot was legitimately fucking hot. It wasn't kind of spicy as opposed to not spicy at all. It was, oh my God, my fucking lips are on fire. This is the shit right here kind of food. And I mean, you had to be careful eating that shit too, because there was some peppers off in that. And they weren't bashful. They were like, if you're not man enough for this, then don't even order it. They like warn you and shit. This is hot because it's made the way it's supposed to be. And if you're a bitch, don't eat it. I can respect that. Give me some of that. And it was the best tasting, hottest fucking Chinese food I've ever had in my life. And you walk into this restaurant, literally, it was like, the entire restaurant was like, the kitchen's behind a wall over here, and the rest of it was basically an open room with nothing but wood carvings, paper lanterns, some of them as big as my fucking living room, and then tables that were this thick. The wood planks that they were sitting on were like one piece of wood this thick that could seat like 60. There were tables like there in this place. It was fucking huge, and it was Szechuan something. I don't remember. Anyway, but it was supposed to be traditional Chinese. Anyway, all I know is some of the best Chinese food I've ever had in my life. It was in Redondo Beach, California. Sure was. Grandfather took us there. In fact, it was funny. Whatever he ordered, it really was hot, and he stopped. My grandfather was like real low key, real civilized and everything, and he had to stop, adjust his collar, and say, "My lips are on fire," and then went back to eating. And for him to say that was the funniest shit ever. One of my best memories of him. But that restaurant was the absolute shit. I've never seen tables like this. Polished wood. I don't know what they were made of. Teak, maybe, or something. I don't even know. But the wood was like a damn near almost a foot thick. I couldn't tell you how much this table weighed. It took machinery to bring that shit in there. Weren't no people carrying it in there unless it was like 150 motherfuckers all had a piece of this table bringing it in there. And then these like really ornate chairs and seats and I swear the furnishing in this place was worth $5 million. It was incredible. Coolest restaurant I've ever been to, honestly. You gone, Queen? You going to go spank the bad kids? All right, then. We will see you. Have fun. If you're still up, we'll come bother you later. I don't know how late we'll be streaming. The more I just sit here and talk like this, we may never get done. We'll just stream all the way through tomorrow. Fuck it. Anyway, have a good one. See ya, see ya. All right, so we're sticking with charge. I think I'm definitely gonna go with that. What's this? We need to go over there, right? Okay, well. Getting shot at from somewhere. Who's shooting me? I think I'm getting shot. I got damage coming from like 9 different places. Where the fuck? Who the fuck is shooting at me? Fucking sneaky little shifty dick-sucking bastards down there. Give me some shield back, please. Thank you. Alright, assholes. Fucking pussies. I'm over here fighting your fight for you, and y'all want to shoot me. All right, bitches. Okay, all right. These Rokar, they're fucking cowards. There's no cover here at all. God damn it. I can't even approach them because there's no cover. Can I get my shield back this month, please? Thank you. Before fucking September and shit. Appreciate it. I don't want to go start this shit over here because I'll have to fight them over there and over here. I got, yeah, fucking... Fucking coward, pussy-ass dick suckers, man. Seriously. Okay? You... Alright, you fucking pussies.
Sure, not to eat anything.
Okay, I'm hating these assholes now. Hating them.
Environment suit, I love you.
Come on, dick suckers. Oh, y'all are just aren't here now? I find that hard to believe. So y'all came way the fuck from over here to bother me. How hard are they hitting? How hard are they fucking hit? Oh, that's stupid. They can two-shot you? They can two-shot us at... No, I'm finding that kind of hard to believe. I'm finding that kind of hard to believe. That's a little much. They can two-shot you with... No, I'm not buying it. What the fuck is going on? This is the shittiest open area, everything can two-shot you with no cover spawn I've ever fucking seen. I've never had this problem here, ever. On any character, period. Nothing even fucking close to this. What the fuck is going on? I really want to know. I'm really kind of clueless here. I don't want to take loot. I want to fucking punch something, you bitch. It's gonna make me take loot. This is insane. Where'd these fucking 8 motherfuckers come from? What a shitty ass spawn this is. Wow, this is just... I'm sorry, this seems cheap. I'm not gonna say, oh, they're presenting a different challenge for you. You gotta tactically approach it. No, you can put me out in the middle of nowhere with no goddamn cover, surrounded by enemies that can spawn out of thin air, two-shotting you. That's not a challenge, that's just fucking stupid. Please, BioWare, fix this shithole area right here. Or just remove some of the... This is like Hafter's Woods, but if the bears could fucking shoot at you too. What kind of shit would that be? Not cool, man. Not cool at all. Not cool. I am not down with this. Early in the morning? Gotcha. Work early on a Saturday? That sucks. Well, I would say have fun with that, but that would just sound sarcastic. And I wouldn't be being sarcastic, so. Alright, I'm going this way. I'm just gonna go... Sending Cora here to regen our health, eventually. Okay, you assholes. And now I'm gonna get bush killed. Yep, I'm gonna get bush killed. I'm gonna get bush killed because you can't see a fucking thing. They can see you, but you can't see them. Now I'm back to the same bullshit that fucking pissed me off earlier. Is this unnecessarily ridiculous artificial difficulty they've just fucking spammed this goddamn area with.
Stick on your skin.
That I haven't experienced yet. Until now. Assholes.
Here they come!
They're spamming. They're spamming enemies. This is spam. That's all this shit is. Spam out in the open with no cover, and that's their version of difficulty. So if you don't have a sniper, you're fucked. This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. Fucking garbage. I don't consider this challenge. They can all two-shot you. All of them. They can all two-shot you. That's their challenge. They can two-shot you out in the open with no cover where you can't see them and they can see you and they can spawn out of thin air randomly at any time. What the fuck is that? No respect for that. Yeah, I'm not supposed to sit here and say that's okay. And just endlessly spamming. Endless spam. Endless enemy spam. Endless. So the enemies I've already killed are already back. This is some Hafter's Wood. They didn't learn anything from Dragon Age Inquisition, from that shit where they admittedly said, we ruined this entire area from bad design and we don't know how to fix it. They actually admitted that. And they did it again. I'm done bitching about it. It is what it is. I can't change it. I'm surrounded with no lines of sight and no cover. This is fucking stupid. They're just pre-firing you out in the open with no cover. Pre-firing you out in the open and no cover surrounding, and if you kill them, more spawn until you die. This is weak. This is some weak shit right here. This is some weak ass shit. Weak fucking garbage bullshit. Please let somebody at BioWare be hearing me say that right now. So they can get an honest, unfiltered opinion that I can't take back. I don't know what killed me. It's getting hit from behind by nothing. I guess invisible dogs that spawned in among us. Invisible dogs that spawned out of thin air inside of our bodies, biting us from the inside out. I'm supposed to respect that? That's avoidable? That's a challenge to meet? Or that's just shitting on us with artificial difficulty? This is getting more and more... It's going from bad to we need to make up a new English word for how bad this is. I can't use any powers. I can't use any powers. It's completely disabled my fucking controller. It disabled my controller. I could not use any powers. Couldn't charge, couldn't shoot, couldn't aim, nothing. So, if you could possibly do something, which I wasn't going to do anything there with the enemies spawning out of thin air that didn't exist but can kill you and you can't kill them, I couldn't do anything anyway because I had no controls because my controller was deactivated. My buttons didn't work. Okay.
Not to eat anything here. Or let any sap stick on your skin.
Environment suit, I love you.
Awesome. God damn it! This spawned in my spawn. This. That randomly exists or not exists. If they just want to kill the player, they just have you getting attacked as you spawn by whatever they spawn inside of your fucking body with you, landing on top of your head. Hafter's Woods bullshit. Horrible. Really could do something about this. You really, really, really could. Well, maybe they can't, actually. Maybe they can't. Maybe I'm giving them too much credit. Jump. Very good. Jump. Oh, yay. 4 in a row. Jump. Very good. Jump. No, no, no. Jump. Very good. Jump button jumps. When you press it, the character should jump. Ah, damn, man. And so they're back. So the endless enemy, dump all your ammo here on the invisible enemy spam that spawns and spawns and spawns and spawns and spawns. Can't get past it, so we're gonna have to go around it. Or else we're just gonna do that all day, and I will just be, I'll be done. I'm not gonna do that all day. No. No, thank you. Still can't get past these roll car over here because there's no cover. And they can all two-shot you. So, not sure what to do here. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's it. Good work.
Enemies!
That's the only way to do it. Just let them kill each other, I guess. Man. Sorry for being so ridiculously annoyed there, but that was really, 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 really unnecessary in my opinion. Just all of that right there. Alright, let's just move on. Next, shall we? Next.
Hostiles ahead!
It's stuff like this that makes everything worthwhile.
Stay alert. We don't know what's down there.
We've scanned this area. These structures go deep below the ground.
Okay, so basically anything I'm in range of, as long as I've got my companions set to detonate shit, anything I'm in range of gets blown the fuck up. It's too bad if I extend the range of my Annihilate, it
What are they doing out here?
Those are Natana's uniforms, Pathfinder.
Turian Arc?
He was shooting that direction and I died. Wow. So you can't even trust what you see in any way, shape, or form. Wow, that's crazy. Where am I? This is crazy. Wow, that's pretty fucking cheap. Like literally getting shot from the right by an enemy facing the literal opposite direction. I mean, no exaggeration. The opposite direction. I was getting shot by magic bullets out of his asshole while he's facing the opposite way. That's too much. How do you fight against that? Magic asshole bullets.
Ryder, Broker.
What are they doing out here?
Those are Natana's uniforms, Pathfinder.
Turian arc?
So everyone that's shooting them is shooting me at the same time out of their back shoulder. I'm not seeing how that's legit, man. I'm not sure how that's legit. I mean, how can you justify that? It's a combat system where enemies, no matter who they're shooting at, they're always shooting at you too. So, am I missing something here? Am I missing it? Or is that literally what's happening? That's what it seems like. Kind of hard to fight against that.
What are they doing out here?
Those are Natana's uniforms, Pathfinder.
Turian arc?
Dodge that, bitch! Gonna be bleeding worse than that, bitch. Backup's coming. Alright. A couple more skills, I think, is what we need. Seriously? Well, they dropped enough shit, didn't they? Alright. I think we're good now. Are we good now? Got past all that drama, I think. Are we good? Somebody tell me we're good. Somebody tell me I kicked their ass and we can move on. It's a memory thing. We're good? Okay, good. Good deal.
Sam?
And we're
Another
getting
memory
stuff.
problem?
We're good and we're getting
Though
stuff.
my memory array remains locked. Additional triggers are required.
All the drama was worth it. You know, this 5 credits worth of stuff that we're getting. It makes it all worth it.
Shot to the gut. Painful.
Should have let him suffer.
I appreciate the help back there. Name's Avidus Rix. Sorry.
Avidus Rix.
Trying.
Ryder, human pathfinder. You former military?
A Spectre. Special tactics and reconnaissance. Did the Council's dirty work for 15 years.
So you're used to being above the law.
Well, good thing there are no laws in Andromeda, huh? The initiative was my retirement plan. Then Natanis hit the Scourge and bam.
I kicked zero ass. I got my shit kicked in over and over again by
no idea. Had to
questionable spawns of questionable merit.
Fall like that should have killed you.
Can we phrase that? Can we coin that phrase? Questionable spawns of questionable merit. I blame that one little zone right there on this map, that one little zone, for being like Hafter's Woods in Inquisition, which was admittedly a fucking wreck. I've seen bears stacked. Bears that glitch spawned in the same spot, stacked, standing on top of each other. Literally. 3 bears standing on top of each other, spawning in the same spot, dropping out of the sky, out of thin air, so they could attack you all at once. Right? Okay. So, just so we get the gist of that, that's what I'm talking about. Yep, all standing literally. If they didn't spawn exactly literally standing on top of each other, which did happen once, they would like literally drop and then drop and then drop. And then here would come one that would materialize out of thin air walking from over there. You could easily fight 4, 5, 6 bears all at once. It could happen. And then a couple assassins that spawn because they're triggered to spawn, come wandering out of, and so they're all off in your party. And then here comes a couple more assassins, and then the spawn camp that appears out of thin air right where you happen to be fighting your 4 bears for 25 minutes, right? Then this camp of bandits or raiders or whatever pop up right there, maybe where you're standing, and you glitch inside of the fire, and all of a sudden you reappear 10 feet away, dead even though you were at full health because the map killed you, and with 5 bears stomping up and down on Cassandra's face while you're trying to go over there and revive yourself because, you know, that type of shit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I almost compare that to, nothing's quite as bad as Afterwoods, but it's like they tried right here to just make that as sloppy as possible. Those spawns were kind of bullshit right there, especially considering there's no cover. Why would you put 5 spawns of a half dozen enemies that can spawn a half dozen more while you're fighting the half dozen that were there and just materialize them out of thin air? I'm not talking about the invisible dogs that you can't see anyway. I'm talking about just respawning the enemies in the middle of a spawn in an area with no cover where you can get 2-shot by anything on the map at any given time. And then surround you with these enemies that materialize out of thin air with no cover, shooting you in the back. Enemies that weren't there. I'm not talking about ones that flanked you. I'm talking about ones that materialized and spawned behind you, already shooting at you before they even appear. When 2 bullets can kill you. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. He probably should not have done that.
He hasn't made it back to the Nexus.
Knowing Mason, he's out there looking for me. Mason dedicated his life to Andromeda. He's too stubborn to die now.
We need every Pathfinder we can get.
Nothing?
Debris and
Nothing really. I'm just talking to the Turians.
Scattered across the sector. Between the two of us, we should find something.
You haven't missed anything.
You go left, I go right?
Something like that. Here's my frequency. Call when you find something.
There we go. That's what we needed right there. Gotta get my cooldowns. Man, I just need everything right now. Which is a good thing. It's a good thing. Alright, so... not enough really points for that. Not really enough points for that either. I guess we'll, still says 15 seconds for some reason. I've got that. Well, it's still going to knock 5 seconds off. Oh, that's hard, man. Let's see. So we're not even priming with this yet. So we need to start working on this. Also, trying to think of what I want for... We'll eventually get Tactical Cloak and stuff. We won't be fighting any architects for a while now anyway. Hey, what's up, Daniel? How's it going? Oh, you took Queen or Cookie? Oh, good. I'm sure she was glad to have that back. Okay. Arcnatanus survivors. Okay, so that was just essentially to get that started.
I can't believe this is really happening. Thought we'd
she
be
wants to
stuck
go
here
find
forever,
parts.
or until
I'll be
the
back.
aliens killed us. We built this camp from what remained of our stasis pod. If we leave, we can't abandon our wreckage. There's debris we couldn't get to out there. We have to take it with us.
Speaking of Coke and glass bottles, really is the shit.
You think piles of scrap are really that important right now?
That scrap might include data modules,
Ice cream cake
fuel
with
cells,
cookies.
Things we don't want hostile aliens to have.
I see your point.
Ice cream cookie cake with ice cream and cookies.
Tag it for recovery. Oh,
and Coke in a glass bottle.
Thank you.
Tag, etc., etc., etc. Well, shit. Well, I guess we kind of gotta... All this shit? Yeah, it is. Sin, the cookie monster, strikes. It's not real until it's real cookies. Oh, that's right. There's like a container at every single one of these. I'm down. I'm down with loot at every single spot for these things. You got me with that.
Natalis debris. Tag for salvage.
Shit, all this green. I can feel my allergies flaring up already.
Natalis debris. Tag for salvage.
No cover. There's no cover anywhere. Fucking asshole ambushing dick-sucking Rokar, man. Can't even get close to him. I have nowhere to go. I have no cover. There's no cover anywhere. And they don't miss. They pre-fire you where you're gonna be. They don't fire where you're at. You asshole. They two-shot you with no cover. They two-shot you out in an open area with no cover. That's cheap, man. I'm sorry, that's cheap. They got cover in you. I mean, I get if you're assaulting a fortress, but if it's not a fortress, it shouldn't still be a fortress. It's essentially what this is like. Go take their castle with no weapons while they can shoot at you and you can't shoot them. This is covered. I'm gonna get in there this time. Alright, assholes. You can dodge bullets, bitch? my god, there's another spawn with no cover. This is stupid.
Hold on, Liam.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. This is bullshit. This is horribly designed, man. This is so fucking garbage cheap. Harder than most boss battles is this area out in the open where they force you into artificial difficulty with no cover. It's fucking stupid. This is stupid. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to say it, but this is horrible. This isn't cool. This isn't hard. It's just stupid. Yep, no. Fucking stupid, man. This is bad. This is horrible. Get back on top of your game, Massive. What the fuck is this? I don't remember running into this trouble before. Is this something they did with the patch? Oh, well, this was alright, so let's fuck it up. Oh, you get to double snipe? There's a cooldown on your snipe, by the way, and I know that, but it doesn't apply to you apparently. There's 50 of them that spawn out of thin air over there. That's how they're gonna do it. Dodging bullets again. I see way too many red dots over there. This is just... Yeah, this is not balanced at all. More spawned out of thin air.
One down.
There's an army of these cocksuckers here, all of a sudden. He wasn't looking at me and he dodged bullets. Dodge that, bitch. Look at this bullshit. Conveniently... that Rokar's up there fighting robots and decided to come down and accurately shoot me. Now all of a sudden I managed to aggro everything up there too. I'm not seeing it, man. I'm not seeing how that's... I mean, I understand you don't have a threat system, but you got the opposite of a threat system, where threat is broken randomly to come assault the player because you know that the player is pushing buttons on his controller, no matter where the fight's at. Yeah, that's... It shouldn't work like that. Apparently that's the way it does, but it shouldn't. I'm getting frustrated, man. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting frustrated. Did your birthday, Daniel? No shit. Happy birthday, man. That's cool. Is it empty? Endless waves of boss battles now, all of a sudden, because we're just here. Not protecting anything, not even doing anything, just random endless boss mob battles. Boss level mob battles because, no reason? Maybe? Free fire me before I come around the corner. I just got shot through a rock from the left. Through a rock. They spawned again over here. They spawned again over here out of thin air. Now there's 30 of them. Is this supposed to be like this? I don't remember end-game boss level waves of enemies protecting absolutely nothing out in the middle of nowhere. I really don't remember this. I've been through this area several times now. Several times. Played through the game a couple times. There's literally 50 fucking enemies up here. This is the biggest ambush I think I've ever seen in the game here. And why? Not sure what's going on, man. This is a bit much. I don't know what's up with this. I'm not sure what's going on here. There's 40 or 50 enemies out here in the middle of the nowhere doing nothing. Just shooting at me because they're there to just exist. For that, they're guarding that wreckage piece. All 700, the entire Rokar army is here guarding a piece of wreckage. Is that what I'm supposed to gather from this? This isn't challenge. This is just stupid. This is I mean, they just cranked it up to level 60 just randomly out of nowhere. Only level 10. It's the start of the game. I don't know why they're doing this. I really don't.
They're on us.
They can't expect the player to do an in-game boss battle at level like 10. That seems. They spawning me in the middle of phantom spawns. The enemies we just cleared have already respawned. This is worse than, this is as bad as Hafter's Woods. This is as bad as Hafter's Woods. It's just garbage cheap, artificial difficulty, bad design, glitch bug, you name it. Not because I'm having a hard time, but just because this is unavoidable bullshit. I'm stuck in the middle of 80 fucking Rokar out in the middle of nowhere for no goddamn reason. None. No reason at all. I have no cover because this is stupid. This is fucking stupid. completely fucking surrounded by a random mob spawn spam. Yep, shot from both sides. I'm literally getting... There's nothing I can do about this. Y'all tell me, man. You ever run into this here? Anything even close? Anything even minutely resembling anything like this on Havarl? I haven't. Been here several times. More than several times. Been here through different phases of the game repeatedly in all my playthroughs, and haven't even, not even remotely. I would put this on a 65 on a scale of 1 to 10, where it's always been a 4. Now it's all of a sudden a 65 on a scale of 1 to 10. Randomly for no motherfucking reason. They're pre-firing. While they're shooting that way, you die instantly, pre-firing where you're gonna be, not where you are. Shooting where you're gonna be so bullets meet you as you press buttons on your controller while they surround you and spawn phantomly as they're shooting at something else. Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? I'm having a hard time taking the blame for this one, man. For whatever this shit is right here. I don't consider this good gaming, personally. Not on the part of the game. I consider this really bad. And they dodge bullets. And they can dodge everything. Now I'm surrounded by about 45 enemies on all sides. Nothing I can do. Getting rushed from 3 different angles where everything can two-shot me. Absolutely everything can two-shot me. Cunt. Literally fucking surrounded. Getting pre-fired by enemies who are shooting the opposite direction at something else right now. Getting pre-fired. My energy drain hit him and missed, gave me no shields, gave me no detonation, gave me no nothing, so I could die. Okay? So now your skills, even if they do work when you press the button, they just don't do anything if need be so that you can die. Okay. I mean, you don't have to cheat me too. I think surrounding me with unavoidable boss level waves of enemies is enough to not have to fucking deactivate my controller and shit on me and make my shit not work. Now there's 3, 4, 5, 6. Now there's 9 down there. 9 more. Do you see what I'm saying? How is this? What? Why? Why is it doing this? Is it literally just broken? Two-shot. You get two-shotted by everything. And there's 93 of them. And if you kill them, there's 93 more that spawn out of thin air behind you, shooting in your back to make sure you're dead. Am I exaggerating even? Like, I want to at least be just fucking around. And no, it's really just that fucking bullshit. You saw me behind this rock, huh? We should go after first.
Lamb's heart.
Like, why would they come from an entirely different conflict, an entirely different spawn way the fuck over there when I just killed them? And do this. Why would they even do that? Shut the fuck up, cunt. I have no idea what else to do here. Can't get off in the middle of them because I'm instantly two-shotted by everything. Somebody hurt me! Eat a dick, bitch! Die with it in your mouth, you piece of shit! Can't fucking see anything. So the environment is working against me too. Fucking awesome. Lovely. 15 of them, man. God damn it. Fucking insane, man. What the fuck are they protecting over here? Don't know, man. Don't know. I'd really, really, really like to know what's so special about this shit. This is insane. This is fucking... There's even more. Now they're... So, no matter how far you go, there's more enemies. Spammed and spawned behind them indefinitely. I guess to the end of the map. Endless waves of fucking spawn. I don't understand that. What the fuck is going... I refuse to back down from this fight, but I feel that this fight is broken, it's glitched, it's bugged, it shouldn't fucking be here. I think this is 5 or 10 spawns stacked on top of each other all at once. That's how I feel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more! 9 fucking more after all that we've killed. 9 more! No, they spawned with us now. They're able to literally... So, if there's not enemies behind you, they'll put enemies behind you. They don't even have to flank you. They'll just materialize extra enemies to shoot you in the back. Like, that's not flanking, that's cheating. Enemies that don't exist appearing behind you to shoot you in the back. Hey, you bleeding bitch. It doesn't work over here because they can shoot over the hill and hit you from range while they're shooting your teammates over there. So they got double-barreled guns shooting in 2 different directions, wanted bullets at the same time. Accurately shooting the bullets where you're going to be based on how you press the buttons on your controller. It's a little rigged to me, man. It just seems a little rigged. Can't take cover. Won't let me take cover on the... Won't let me use the cover. I guess because I'm winning? Help me! Fuck you. Oh my god!
What's a grenade?
You need help? You need help, huh? How much more help do you need, bitch? How much more help do you fucking need? 60 more friends, bitch? 60v1? You might be able to do something, you fucking pussy? That's just stupid. I was just stupid. Sorry, that was just bad. I feel no sense of accomplishment after shit like that. I'm like, wow, you just trolled me like that? Fuck you, game. That's the only feeling I get after shit like that right there. No respect for that at all.
Debris.
They really need to come back and patch this area, readjust it, or just leave it like Hafter's Woods and it'll just be the area to avoid because it's designed... Well, it's not even designed. They just threw some shit together and never bothered to test it or check it or fix it. I guess. One or the other. I'm not going to be nice about it because I think it's trash. I'm a little, I just feel worked, honestly. Here, beat this cheat. I didn't sign up to beat any cheats today, I just wanted to play. Man. Alright.
Archnatalis debris. Tagged for salvage. Archnatalis debris. Tagged for salvage.
It's basically the same thing. I think it's like an N7 variant. It's called the Hurricane, but it looks just like the, oh no, Tempest? Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you said something else. No, it's not the Tempest, it's a Hurricane. I was thinking Locust. It's kind of like a play on the Locust, sort of. Faster fire rate. I don't have anything I can really do about the accuracy right now. It tends to pull a little bit, but I'm sure that goes down some as you get higher level guns. Alright, have we gotten all this shit up here cleared? I think so. Let's say I don't feel like doing all that again, guys. I don't think I can do that again tonight. I'd probably just call it and we'll just, I don't know, get back to it later type thing. I don't think I can stand it. I love that fire rate though. Need to get those ammo reserves up into the 500s because this thing's gonna eat through some shit, isn't it? Okay, so should be a forward station drop over here, and I think we can just kind of cruise up and down the ditch down here and grab some shit. Yeah, I mean, you can tell by looking at it. It looks almost exactly like the Locust. But the cool thing is you can hold it like an SMG now. You don't hold it like a pistol, you know? Fallout 3 was like that. The SMGs, you held them like a pistol. It was the same, I guess, animation or whatever. It's like the fact that you hold these, they've got their own separate little thing for... Gotta be something up here, right? Gotta be something up here. Like I said, gotta be something. I don't know what. They do reward you for exploring most of the time. That they do right.
Activating automated forward.
Getting stuff for doing stuff. Why would I do that, Daniel? This SMG has 4 augment slots. It's going to have 5 augment slots when I unlock the cryopods. So I'm not thinking about my gun as thing that I shoot. I'm thinking about my gun as a buff to my powers and overall. I'm looking ahead beyond level 10. I mean, we'll eventually level past that and get some stuff that our character can actually use. Right now, we have nothing to use. But why would I look into that SMG? Why would I do that? I've got an augment in this one that gives me a 20% power buff as long as my clip is full. And then I've got 3, and I'm going to have 4 extra augment slots. So I'm going to have 5 total augment slots. 1 for a 20% power buff, and 4 extra augment slots for another 20% power buff if I want, or 20% cooldown, or whatever. So, why would I do that? I'm pretty sure I'm you know... I see him over there. I need to get some ammo back. Go. Where are you at? It looked like he came from another zone to come over here and fuck with us. I was fixing to kick his ass too. Where's who is it? Where's Liam at? Did he go down below and die? Good. There you go. I think there's an achievement for medic in there, where if you revive your... I don't mind reviving my teammates, actually. Well, I'm going for... first thing to consider when running a power build is augment slots on your gun. In fact, I would think first thing to think of on a combat build, a soldier build, would still be augment slots on your gun, so you can put in shit like bonus damage when your health and shields are full or whatever. That's not an ambush at all. I would think that would be the first thing, but I see people not thinking about that. They see a damage rating on a gun, and they assume that that makes it the best. There are times where it might. With a sniper, yeah. Maybe. Maybe with a shotgun. Depends. Is it pellets or is it slugs? Are you going to use that as your all-around weapon where you might need some range on it? You might opt for a slug. Now, if you have two shotguns that use slugs, which one has the most augment slots? I don't see build being factored into a weapon. I say, hey, this does 3 points more damage, so you should use that. That's honestly the least of my worries with a gun, is the damage that it does. I would guess that pretty much all the guns across the board are balanced to a certain extent. You have default guns, which are kind of right here, and then you have rare guns, which are a little better, and then you have ultra rare guns, which are a little better. But augment slots, how does it fit into your build? What's the carry weight? Does it affect your cooldowns? Not just, oh, it does a couple more points damage. If that's all you're thinking about, you're missing 90% of the things that you could factor into your build in Mass Effect. If you're just looking at, that's a stronger gun. Well, with my Sentinel or my Adept or my Vanguard, I wouldn't give a fuck if the thing only did 5 damage. If it's got 4 or 5 augment slots, though, and it's got a weight capacity that keeps it down, and it's usable in situations like the Crusader shotgun. I see everyone using the Piranha, which weighs, 80 pounds. I see everyone using these shotguns because they do a little more damage. On their Vanguards and their Adepts and shit, and I'm like, why the fuck are you worried about a high damage weapon on a build that's capable of spamming powers that can nuke entire mobs in seconds, and you're worried about a gun that does a little more damage? You're missing the point entirely. That's not builds, that's how can I turn this into Call of Duty? I'm sorry, that's, so. See what I'm getting at? All right, Sen, have a good one. Nice. All right, let's go find more ship parts.
We've got targets!
there's no cover. God damn it. Kind of wanted to kite him over here. Yeah, yeah, come on. Come on, asshole.
Nice work.
Poor Jal. Oh, I was gonna revive him too. Poor Jal. Oh, the water is beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, they did a good job with water across the board. I was kind of hoping for a beachfront area at some point in the game. I kind of expected one, you know, kind of with what they did with Inquisition. I was kind of, well, expecting it.
Must be the crash site Avela mentioned.
Yeah, but the robots are thick down here, man. Aren't they? So I kind of see why you like the Hurricane, Justin, because it's kind of like the Locust, just with a much, much higher fire rate. Runs out of ammo just about the same, though. Pretty quick. Gonna have to get a extra mag for this thing. That's an explosion! I love y'all. Now that's what I'm talking about, right there. Okay, I already got that. whoa. Hey, you fuck off with that bullshit. They rushed. Oh, this is some funky ass shitty cover. Okay, so you can see me and I can't see you. Walk forward 2 feet, enemy spam. Walk back 5 feet. Walk forward 2 feet, enemy spam. Push back 5 feet. Walk forward 2 feet, enemy spam. Push back 5 feet. We could just be through with that now. I get the idea. Enemies are here to be enemies, to inevitably get in the way of doing what I'm trying to do. Okay, we killed them. Finally, you can be done with spamming the enemies now. That'd be cool. If we're done with that. For a little while, so I can just play.
Arknatanis debris, tagged for salvage.
And 50 Rokar. Not fighting the robots, interestingly enough. I'm not going to do it with 30 rounds, am I? All right, Justin, have a good one. No ammo. I don't know, man. There actually might be something to that. I think at some point they'll create some kind of parallel, because they've already referred to both the Geth and the Reapers and all kinds of stuff already, so I don't see why they wouldn't take it a step farther. got sick of that. It's on now, bitches. Where the lag is real. Something to scan down here. That thing runs out of ammo quick. What, about 5, 6 clips? And that's about it. Shit goes fast. I got one of these assholes over here. Oh, well, there's ammo right there. Oh, I was getting my ankles bit too? God damn it. That's why I couldn't dodge. Ankles bit by a creeper and he just backhands the shit out of me and disrespects the shit out of me. Y'all see that? He just disrespected the shit out of me. Oh, let me scan his ass. Cheap ass. Cheap bastards. Okay, what? I'm getting notified to scan something. You know what? I think, although that bullshit spawn area over there, that I'm not going to justify that. I'm not going to excuse that. I think that was just glitchy, buggy, the way they had spawned all that bullshit there. But aside from that, I'm here earlier than I think I normally am. Like, normally I've gone back to do some more stuff on Eos to kind of clean up that planet a little bit and what have you. Can't scan anything because it's all disintegrating. Bastards.
Readings indicate all Turian wreckage on Caval has been found.
Good. Tell our salvage teams to get busy removing them.
Okay, I think I'm gonna need to come in here. No, I don't. In fact, if you hear me bitch about a particular area that's just cheap, spammy, like when you hear me throw artificial difficulty out there, it's just because they're just throwing enemies out there with unavoidable damage that the only way you get past it is just get lucky. Like, there's no way, it's just, there's no real design involved. It's just, let's throw 50 enemies at you where you have no cover in a small box where you just have to either just get lucky or die over and over, where there's no real skill involved. It's just hoping that they don't pre-fire you to death instantly over and over. That type of stuff. It sticks out because for the 99% of the game isn't like that. So it doesn't really make sense why that is. But, Inquisition had that too. Like Hafter's Woods, they even admitted it. It was just bad. It was broken. Did you know that by design, Hafter's Woods, enemies were not supposed to spawn out of thin air. The game was literally supposed to take player character line of sight into account, and if you were looking at a certain area, an enemy could spawn in front of you, but it would be out of range. In other words, the game renders up to, say, 100 yards, for example. Enemies could spawn beyond that, but enemies were not supposed to just materialize or drop out of thin air in front of you, line of sight. That's all they did in Hafter's Woods. Like, specifically, the very thing that they said shouldn't happen, that's the only thing that happens in Hafter's Woods the entire time you're there. It's completely broken and apparently unfixable. After all the patches to Inquisition, they never could fix it. They just couldn't. For whatever reason, don't know, they didn't want to reallocate spawn points, or I'm no programmer. I don't do coding, so I don't know why there was a problem with that, but it just didn't work. It was just broken. Like, if this is that spot, if this is the Hafter's Woods in this game, it's forgivable, but it's really, really frustrating to be thrown into an area with enemies that can two-shot you, and then instead of giving me 4 or 5, you give me 20. And this isn't a boss fight. This is not an objective. This is not story mode. This is a random open area leading to another open area with no real objective. So there's no reason to guard this shit like you're guarding the Ket Stronghold or the Rokar Fortress. It's not. It's just a fucking open field with no real cover, and they surround you with enemies. And should you die, which you will, then they're going to spawn more enemies behind you, randomly. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just broken. I can't see it was supposed to be like that. I can see a number of Rokar, they got their cover, you got your cover, you have a shootout. Stay out of cover too long and you get shot. They may try to flank you. But to just randomly materialize enemies behind you that are shooting you and can two-shot you before they even appear, you're already dead. Having shot you from behind enemies that weren't there a second ago. They didn't flank you, they just materialized. They just spawned behind you to kill you. That's just player deaths. That's almost like falling off a ledge in the environment. It's ridiculous, you know? So when something like that happens, considering the rest of the design and the rest of the game, that just seems a little ridiculous to me because it sticks out. If the whole game was like that and it was just bullshit and there really was no level design anywhere, then it wouldn't be a surprise. But so no, it's kind of the opposite of condemning the whole game for it. In light of the rest of the game, it makes me wonder why that's even a thing. Like, why is that even an issue, considering the rest of the game really isn't like that? That's what I'm saying. So, I know it sounds like I'm bitching and moaning, and I really am, because I don't like to die a lot, especially when it's unavoidable. When I'm playing poker with you, and every single hand you lay down is 7 aces, and we're playing 5-card stud, and you keep flipping 7 aces on me, because you're pulling 2 or 3 aces out of your boot, and every card that goes to you out of the deck is an ace. Yeah, I'm sorry. Eventually, I'm going to probably have a problem with that and shoot you in the face. I'm going to be mad about it. So, I think it's fair to condemn that bullshit right there. Am I condemning the game? No, I love this game. I give this game a 10 out of 10, even with its flaws. Because the flaws are fixable. I haven't run into a single thing here that couldn't be fixed with just a simple adjustment. And I'm guessing in the next patch or two, if they get complaints from the right people, in other words, people who have their ear, they'll do something about it. But for right now, it's frustrating. And so if I get frustrated and say things I don't mean in the moment, get all mad and want to yell and, want to actually literally take the enemies that I'm fighting and pull them apart into 5 pieces and feed them to my fish, well, maybe you can understand that. If you can't understand that, well, whatever. I'm going to get mad at games. I am. Some of you guys will too. I think most of us are guilty of that, and to some extent, right? Right. It's such a big game. It has to have stuff. But stuff like that, a spawn point where, it's a combat zone. It's in your face. You have to fight through it. And when you basically almost can't fight through it, and it's not supposed to be, like I say, an in-game boss battle. It's just, honestly, I'm just trying to go over here and scan this fucking plant. Why are there 93 Rokar who can all two-shot you, boss-level fucking in-game waves coming at me when I'm only level 10 because I'm trying to scan a plant? It's a fucking plant! You don't... Go defend something, but this plant? Seriously? That's a little excessive, in my opinion. I don't mind hard fights. I don't mind good fights. In fact, I'm down with that. That's why I play the game. But shit like that is just stupid. Oh, look at the water. Look at the job they did with the water right here. This is pretty cool. Oh, where am I going? Thought I was looking for... Is this up above or is this down below? You go here. I don't think it's through here. I think I come through here much, much later. I don't know. Do I? Or am I supposed to be taking these stairs? Or am I going just the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. Let's go this way. Oh, did I come back through this door? Is that what I just did? I think so. My bad. No, to be fair, I think I defended this game when everybody else was hating on it. Lost some viewers because of it. Matter of fact, which is fine. I don't mind standing for something. If there's something that I feel is right, then I'll speak up on it. And speak up loudly. And honestly, kind of hope some people don't like it, to be honest. Because unlike this, if there's something that I feel is right, and there are people that agree with that, but then there's people that don't agree with right, well then, I don't kind of really want those people around anyway. You know what I mean? To be honest. I'm not saying I don't want people around that don't agree with me. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if I see something that's right, like this, as far as RPGs go, this is refreshing. This game is fucking amazing. This is long overdue. I'm glad to see BioWare going back to RPG development. They took a step back to Dragon Age 2 with this game, right? And it's hard to go wrong when you make a step that's right like that, especially in the face of the critics who want to see the destruction of. And they don't even know that's what they're doing. They're that stupid. But the game critics and the general popular social agenda, it seems like, towards gaming in general, is to turn all games into DVD quality fluff that requires no thought, no challenge, puzzles that, like, it's like puzzles that require no effort to complete, you know? Like, you can imagine, like, my example is a Sunday crossword where they want you to solve a maze, and the maze has 2 turns, and that's it. It has an entrance, a turn, another turn, and an exit, and that's it. And that's all I'm sorry. You wouldn't even do that puzzle, much less repeat it for any kind of fun or challenge. You know, puzzles should require stuff to think about. And then maybe there's a shorter way to do it next time. You know what I mean? I mean, you should have to put some... And they actually took a step back to the good old days with this game. So I'm ecstatic about that. Some of the glaring issues, a few of them, I don't think it's developers' fault. I think there's 1 or 2 developers which are... I honestly believe this. There are a couple disgruntled employees. You've heard me say this several times, especially over the last few days. There's a few disgruntled employees that either slid some shit in here, left some shit in here, or bugged this game with some certain stuff that is specifically not only completely out of place, but obviously designed to troll the player. Obviously. Could not be considered enjoyable or meaningful or part of the game in content or context in any way, shape, or form. Several things. They fixed some of them. Some things are still in there. There's 1 or 2 little side quest lines that I feel have no business being in this game whatsoever. They just make no sense. They're just designed to make the player miserable, which I would think is the opposite of why you create a game. You don't play a game for players to not have fun, right? Okay, so are we going... We're going up a short gravity well manually? Is the elevators broke? I think so. Alright, these are really cool. These sideways gravity wells, these are cool.
Let's give this a try.
Edwin, I agree. And Edwin, for the most part, it is. Enemies I have noticed in this game, based on their numbers and based on their makeup. Like, they'll bring in their heavies, and the little guys will actually rush behind the heavies and actually overwhelm you. If you can take out some of their numbers, they'll fall back and take cover. If you just got 1 or 2 enemies left, they'll go hide even. Like, get scared and go hide. Like the AI, it's amazing enough in time. Like, I heard somebody was in chat, and I hurt their feelings, personally, because I strongly disagreed with them, and I felt I was right. And if I feel through evidence, having gathered evidence and thought about something, thought it through and come to a conclusion that something's right, I'm going to stand on that until absolutely proven wrong. And their comment was basically, the AI sucks. So I challenged them with this. To be fair, I think he's still hangs out on the stream every once in a while, though. I didn't hurt his feelings so much that he was thin-skinned to get offended and leave type thing. But at the time, I challenged him with this. I said, the AI in this game, the way that they use actual military tactics. They flank. They do pincer movements. They rush with the heavies. They hold back when they're lower in numbers. They'll actually retreat at times and stuff like that. The snipers go find cover. The snipers get at range to find cover and snipe you from the side to get past your cover. I mean, the AI is beyond what I've seen, and it's equal to or better than any other game I can think of. So I said, okay, you make a blanket accusation, a condemnation. This sucks. You don't give anything too much leeway. When you say that sucks, that means it's bad. That sucks, unless you're talking about a BJ. Other than that, that sucks is a bad thing. So when you say the AI in this sucks, I asked him, I said, well, it may have been a her, I guess. I asked, compared to what? Name a game where the AI is better. Couldn't come up with one. So I said, the conclusion then is that all AI sucks and you cannot possibly be satisfied. No matter what they do with the AI in a game, you can't be satisfied. Because if you can't give me an example, this AI in Mass Effect Andromeda sucks compared to what? If you can't give me a comparison, then therefore, if there's nothing better than this, all AI sucks in all games. Either AI will never meet your standard and expectations, or you're just being critical because you were told to by social media. They told you to be critical of this game, so you just overused you just used one of the racist catchwords. This game is racist. Somebody said I shouldn't like this. Somebody said Andromeda is bad, so therefore it's racist. You might as well have said that, because somebody told me Andromeda is bad, therefore the AI sucks. And I was like, really? Sucks compared to what? Give me an example. Tell me a game where the AI is better, and I'll go play it. I said, if you go through the trouble of finding a game with better AI, then I will go play it and check it out and give you my opinion. And if it is, I'll admit it. I'll say, oh, wow, the AI is amazing in this game. The guys in Andromeda probably could have learned something from these guys. And knowing the guys here on the BioWare team, overall, their character, what they like to do with making combat fun and stuff, they would go, I could, if I knew one of them, I'd say, hey, guys, this game over here has some really cool AI. And they'd go, oh, really? And they'd all flock over there to see what it's got and steal their ideas and incorporate it into their game. I'm sure they would. But there was no example given. So therefore, it was just the AI sucks was a blanket racist statement to cover everything that somebody told me I'm supposed to think is bad because I can't think for myself, is what that was. That's really all this game got, was that type of criticism. There wasn't any real valid arguments made, except the eyes look bad, and I think that was on purpose, because we talked about this at length the other night. No artist with any kind of respect for themselves could possibly say to themselves that they had used even the most basic of artistic principles in fashioning the eyes. And I'm not even going to talk about the facial animations. The eyes threw that off no matter what. You could have the face animations perfect and they still wouldn't have looked right because the eyes look two-dimensional. And with the expectation for graphics today to at least have a minimum standard, it's hard to please the graphic whores, right? And I understand that. You want to look at pretty stuff in a game. I'm and for the most part, I mean, come on, seriously. The game's pretty badass when it comes to graphics and art and animations and all that stuff. But the face was so out of place, so undone. It wasn't just not finished. It was intentionally done wrong. Like with basic Art 101 principles left out and then rendered and then passed off as the finished product. That was sabotage. That was like, I know these guys over here don't know anything about art. They might think the eyes look a little off, but I've got enough influence in the BioWare offices where I can't be questioned, so I'm just going to pass this shit off and sabotage the game with some half-ass shit that no artist that has any respect for themselves, whatever, would ever pass that shit off as their work. Artists are a proud bunch. Musicians, painters, sketch artists, cartoonists, sculptors. We're a proud motherfucking bunch. When I do some shit, I get a complex if it's not perfect. The first thing I do when I show my art is get ready for the bashing that I feel my work deserves, because I personally can see every flaw in my work. But I've done everything I could, and I never feel that it's enough. I always feel that my art is lackluster, and when I present it, I've had people go, wow, that is fucking beautiful. And my first inclination is to sit there and point out everything that's wrong with it that I wish I could have gotten right if I was worth a fuck as an artist. And artists are a self-bashing group of people, for the most part. Even arrogant artists who say I'm the best, they still have that perfectionist thing inside, where if something's just a little out of place, they know it. And they're harder on themselves than you ever have to be. That's how artists are. There's no artist in their right motherfucking mind that would have passed off the eyes as they were when this started as their work, unless they were trying to sabotage the product. There's no way. It's not possible. And y'all can take that. Will anyone in BioWare actually admit that that is the case, that that actually happened? No, they don't owe that to anybody. They'll probably keep that kind of shit in-house. But if there's dissension among the ranks in there and disgruntled employees have something to do with the art, have something to do with some of the plot items and the way some of the quests are sequenced and all that kind of stuff, I have a feeling they did some damage to the final product on purpose. That's what I believe. Oh, Bob Ross was a badass, though. There's no doubt. Bob Ross that dude was a fucking machine. Okay, kiddies. We're gonna paint a mountain landscape with some happy trees. Three fucking brush strokes later with some colors that make no motherfucking sense. You've got a mountain with some goddamn clouds, a realistic, photorealistic looking ass sky with some fucking birds, an entire line of trees, 3 rivers, 6 waterfalls, and some goddamn deer running along a fence line. 3 brush strokes. 48 seconds later, he's like, well, this isn't just quite right. I think we're gonna have to put some touches. So he scratches his painting twice, breathes on it, and then runs his brush straight across the fucking middle of it backwards. Not even his brush, the handle of his brush backwards. Now all of a sudden, you've got a train running through with smoke coming off of it and shit, running off into the trees, looking all 3-dimensional with depth. He's done shadow to every single item in the entire picture, right? And you're like, what the fuck just happened? It's almost like he was in Dragon Age and he slit his fucking wrist and splashed that shit on the painting and some blood magic shit, because literally he hits the canvas twice, scratches it once, breathes on it, runs his brush back and forth like he just doesn't give a fuck, and next thing you know, you've got this country landscape with glacier mountains and shit in the background and all this stuff, and a sunset with sunburst coming through, and you're like, how the fuck did he do that? A second ago it was 2 lines on some canvas. 1 brush stroke later and he jabs it and stabs it twice with a fucking pencil, and next thing you know, you've got that dude was a bad man. Bob Ross was a bad man. He could do some shit in seconds that you would meticulously spend 3 or 4 days trying to render with. Every goddamn artistic tool you could find, and this dude's using 1 brush to make, like he takes a brown line. Well, here's a tree. No, it's a brown fucking line. And then he does something to it. Now all of a sudden it's a highlighted tree with bark and shit. And you can see all the bark. You can see the wood cells in the bark. And all he did was this. Like, you don't even know what he did. You just know his hand was kind of doing that. You couldn't see half of it past his hair and shit, right? And then you're like, how the fuck did he do that? Okay, so we're going to do some branches, right? And so he'd do some shit with, like, a spatula. He'd go to his kitchen and grab a spatula and do that. Next thing you know, he's got branches all in his shit. Now we need some happy leaves, right? So he'd take some shit, he'd just start molesting his goddamn canvas with a fan brush, doing this, right? He'd do that. Next thing you know, you got 18 different colored leaves and about 5 million of them, and you can see each leaf and a shadow on each fucking leaf. And all he did was put some white and blue and fucking chartreuse pink and shit on his brush and just molested his canvas. And next thing you know, you got every color leaf that ever existed in the woods ever sticking out at you How in the fuck is he doing this? Like, that dude was amazing, man. He's the shit. Bob Ross is the shit, man. He was a sandal of painting. Enchantment? Happy trees? Love Bob Ross, man. He may have come across as being a little different while he was painting, but I'll be damned if he didn't know his shit. He could take anything and make anything look like anything instantly with any color on any surface. It was unreal. It was unreal. And the speed at which he did it. Most of us painters, we're waiting for paint to dry. This dude's taking advantage of his paint being wet. Well, yeah, if you just pay attention to the gravitational pull of the earth and you just do a little happy brush stroke like this, then you can make this waterfall flow down 6 mountains. And then he would do it. You'd be like, there's no motherfucking way you could just do that. And all of a sudden you've got white frothing water coming all down the side of your mountain. And you're like, you go try that. And what do you got? You got some shit that looks like Garfield's Faith with Hello Kitty's asshole kind of stabbed off of the kind of an off center and 3 angry toothpicks poking a marshmallow. And what you were trying to make was a mountain landscape with trees and a sunset. It's what you were trying to do. And you watch Bob Ross and you think you're the shit now. I'm going to go, all right, what brushes are you using there? Okay, you got a spatula, a fan brush. I don't even know what the fuck that is. So I'm going to ask the person at the art store what that is. And I'm going to go get your shit because I got it. I watched you. I got it. All I saw was you just do this shit and your painting just appeared on the canvas. I can do that. So you go down to the art store and you get the exact colors, names that you can't even pronounce. Shit that's written only in French, right? You go get all the colors that he had, you get all the brushes that he had, you bring them back, right? And you set your canvas up just like him, and you got your little tin can of water, and you aggressively fucking just murder your goddamn brush in the water like Bob Ross does. He's happy trees. And then he just molests the shit out of his brush and gets water. Doesn't get any water anywhere. He's got a full fucking can of water, and he's just going off on that shit. Like he's playing rugby with his fucking brush off in the water, and there's not a drop going anywhere. How in the fuck do you do that? So anyway, he does that because he's got that blood magic water down there, right? And then he does this. And so you try that. And when you try that, your shit, you just hide your shit. You just throw it away. You just use it as kindling and burn that shit. You throw it out. And if the neighbors ask about it, you say, I don't know who the fuck left that in my house. I just found that in my attic. I don't even know what that is. You got it wrapped up in like 6 trash bags. It's so goddamn ugly. Like it's a felony in some states. The shit that you come up with on a canvas doing exactly what Bob Ross just did with the same brush that he just used. He came up with happy trees. You've got like some shit out of the fucking swamp in Dark Souls going on in your shit. And you use the same color he got. I don't know how he got that bright sun, because I've got a dog turd floating in the sky behind some white marshmallows that are supposed to be clouds. And this son of a bitch has this just immaculate photorealistic looking 3D fucking landscape that I don't know how he does it. He's fantastic. Dude's amazing. If you can't tell, I really, really like Bob Ross. Hey, there's plants in the Remnant Vault, and we're talking about trees, which are sort of like plants. So it all relates. It all ties in.
I've never been up here before.
Just go with it. Just go. See, we got plants.
I've heard of the sages of Mithravar, but never gave them much thought.
Why not?
Isn't a story worthless if it isn't shared? If the accounts of our past are kept hidden, they may as well not exist at all.
We've got targets!
do we have here?
We got mods. That's about it. I can't wait to get a rank 5 pistol barrel on this SMG and see if it can actually do just a little bit of work. But you want to know what artist I can go off on about all day? Where his shit is so ridiculous that, like, it's really not natural. He's the only one that I would say qualifies as supernatural. He's the only artist I can think of. The only one that's almost supernatural in his ability. Like, it's not realistic to expect this type of shit to come from a human being. Like, is Drew Blair. DRUBLAIR. If you're right here on YouTube, just go search out Drew Blair and go look at some of his shit. And then tell me that a motherfucker painted that. You painted that. That's a painting. That's not a picture. Really. And he has paintings that if you were to see them and someone were to tell you that was a painting, you wouldn't believe them. You just wouldn't believe them. Even if you know they're not a liar, you just wouldn't. Until you actually see him fucking paint it. Actually doing it, you're like, this isn't human shit right here. Like, there's something really wrong about this. I love how Jaw gets all happy and shit when you set off detonations. He just loves that. Oh, right here.
Above us!
Boris Vallejo. I like Boris Vallejo. I do. Lots of artists I like, but the one who, from an artistic standpoint, can't be touched by any other artist that ever tried to do art ever. And I don't even have to like his pictures. The pure ability to capture, to create a photorealistic illusion, I've never seen from another person. Like, not even remotely close. Not even people that really don't, there's no one that even deserves to be mentioned in the same sentence. Photorealistic painting, Drew Blair. Nobody else, because once you see that, and once you see the standard that he sets, nobody can even come close to fucking with that. When it comes to photorealistic, now there's different art styles. He's not an impressionist. He's not a classical Renaissance style oil painter. No, he's a photorealistic artist. And what he accomplishes with his airbrush and his tools, you can't even fuck with it. Just go check out his stuff. You'll see what I'm saying. You may not like his subject matter or like his paintings. I'm just talking about as far as pure ability goes, there's something not human about what he does. I mean, it's so far above and beyond. Like, here's not human, or here's being the best ever. Then here's being inhumanly good, like the best ever can't even fuck with you. And then he is like, that's like organics at the beginning of the cycle, and he's like a reaper to that shit. Like, it's so far removed. He's up there on a whole nother level. It doesn't even make sense. It really doesn't. It's not even right what he does. Like, it should probably be illegal, actually. To be honest. It should probably be illegal. You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. Let me see if there's any stuff over here. Actually, I think you can get up right there too, can't you? I think you can. That's cool. I'll go up here. Do I do all the side quests? Probably most of them. I don't know. I'm not setting out to do like 100% content completion type thing necessarily. If stuff's there, I do it. I'll go out of my way to do stuff. In other words, are you asking, do I rush through the game? No, I don't think I rush through the game.
Old hermits. It's like we're in a vid or something. If they hand us a magical artifact, I'm going to eat my helmet.
No, the plants, a lot of these plants are partially synthetic. In fact, it appears that some of them even have, like ISO, worked into them. White kid. The white kid. Here, let me throw a question back. Why are you worried about it, and why would that be the thing to cross your mind to ask about? Just out of curiosity. Regardless of how I answer, as if it mattered anyway. The quick answer is, I like looking at girls. I know some dudes like looking at dudes for hundreds of hours of gameplay. I prefer to look at... that. Okay? That's what I'm all about. If you're all about... Here, let me focus on Liam's booty. Liam. If you're all about that, over there to the right, if that's what you're all about, that's your thing. I'm not going to judge you for it. But you couldn't have any good reason for asking that. So... I mean, I always know the subtle implication behind there, but it's deniability. Like, no, I didn't mean it that way. I was just curious. There can't be any reason why that would even cross your mind. It wouldn't essentially be really anyone's business anyway, as far as that goes, especially in this day and age, right? You didn't mean to offend, implying that you offended me. I'm not a snowflake, and I'm not a justice warrior. But I get the inclination and the impression and the passive aggressive tone, you know, to asking something like that. Like, oh, why do you always play as female characters? Well, first of all, I don't play games as if I'm my character. I create a hero. I try to create a really strong one that kicks a lot of ass. Like I say, okay, so do I admire female protagonists and stuff? I am kind of a Lara Croft fan. I am kind of a Salt fan. I like Angelina Jolie in just about all of her movies for some reason, just for example. So I'm down with female protagonists, strong female leads and stuff like that. Would I think a female ninja would be cooler than a male ninja? Yeah, kinda, because her ability to be a badass, I respect that. I would think that's cool. But there's also something about a badass chick that's hot, that is more hot. It's one thing if your chick's hot. If your chick can kick more ass than you can kick, she's even hotter. Well, unless you're insecure and that intimidates you. But like if I had a girlfriend and I saw her just pull out some kung fu type shit, oh my God, I might as well just go buy a ring right now, because that would be badass. You know what I'm saying? So that's me in particular. The questions come up more than once, you know, as far as that goes. You're not just asking. No, you weren't. I'll call you out on that. No, you weren't. You may not get confronted on streams because people are worried about views and stuff like that. I have no intention on hurting, but since you broached, I'm allowed to respawn. Since you spawned it, I'm allowed to respawn any way I choose. And so my reaction to that is A, to call out your motive for asking something like that. Why do you always play as female characters? Because I like looking at female ass. Apparently, a lot of dudes like looking at male ass, and they like watching men in tights, and they like sweaty dick and balls. I don't. I do not want sweaty dick and balls across my jaws. I don't want to stare at that shit for 60 to 100 hours. That would be obvious. But why be put in a place to explain that? Where if I say I don't want to talk about that, it comes across as implying something, that I'm a little off or something like that, as if that would be considered off. Everyone's preferences nowadays, you shouldn't be judged on that anyway, right? I like girls. I'm 100% heterosexual. I like girls more than lesbians like girls as far as that goes. But I also respect whatever anybody wants to, you know, whatever you roll with, that's cool. But to be questioned on that can't be implying anything but that. It wouldn't be any point. You could be worried about a lot of stuff. Why did you make your character look that way? Reasonable question. Why did you pick that class? Why did you pick that build? Why are you doing this and this? But why do you always make female characters? Well, I would say, why do you always make male characters? What does that imply? For example. No, a lot of people play like that. Role-playing, a lot of role players, especially the kind that you see cosplaying at expos and shit, that cosplay as their favorite characters, they're into that. They like to kind of step out there and step off into fantasy world and kind of take it to another level. That's cool if that's what you enjoy. They spend a lot of time on those outfits. Have you seen some cosplayers? Those motherfuckers look like they came out of the game. I saw one dude in a Halo outfit with all the shit and all the stuff, and that shit looked like movie prop quality stuff. It may have been. But I would guess that he made a good part of that. Most of those people do. It's a matter of pride to make your own props and not buy them. It was some movie set quality stuff, right? But I think those players tend to play in. I think they also look to RPGs more for story mode. They start to role play a character with a particular background. And I'm a part of a couple Facebook groups. I don't really get involved because I don't play like that. But what they do is they set an entire backstory to their character before they even create. They create their character creation, not based on stats, not based on combat abilities, not based on anything. They'll put that shit on easy or very easy or casual or story mode, and they literally have an entire backstory to their character, and they will deprive themselves of certain things and do certain things, and they literally try to make that character look like themselves as a person. They try to dress the way they would dress based on that role, even if the armor wouldn't fit actually surviving in the game. They're not worried about that. They're role playing like that. I get that. I mean, I respect that style of gaming. I have friends who play like that. They get in and they have just as much fun getting on Facebook and creating a thread that's 75,000 comments long, how they'll literally start a story and they'll each present their character and they'll pass along their stories, and they may even go so far as to introduce their characters to each other in, say, Fallout. In a Fallout world, and, you know, have dinner over cram and fucking Nuka-Cola and stuff like this, and literally just play it out. And they'll do that instead of play the game. And then their character in the game itself is based off of this role play that they're doing. If that's fun, I'd call that getting your money's worth out of a game. I'm just not into that. That's not me. When I make a character, someone I admire, and someone I'd probably like to look at, as far as that goes. Also, female protagonists, to be fair, tend to get the better dialogues for the most part in a lot of games, especially RPGs. You get dialogue options and you get to see the game from, say, a different viewpoint. You can essentially talk to your character as you would if you were an NPC and kind of take it from a third person's perspective. You know what I mean? Like, I could have dialogue with my character and say, what would I ask my character in this particular situation? And when I hear an NPC do so, have my character respond in certain ways as to see the other side of the coin. The good games are like that. Sometimes those options come up, you know. But bottom line is I like looking at that. I mean, you got to admit, writers kind of got it going on, too. Some other games, the ass was kind of failing. Character booty looked pretty good in Dragon Age Inquisition. And Dragon Age 2. Boy, Hawk had a fucking swish. Sexy walk. Trying to think. Well, Fallout 4. That really wasn't an RPG, but let's just put it in the RPG category loosely, very vaguely. You had no ass at all. Like, you took some medication while you were in cryo, no ass at all. No ass at all whatsoever. That shit was failing. Last time that was brought up, and I bothered to talk about it and discuss that particular topic. Like, why does anyone choose anything? Because they like it, because they want to. The reasons really are their own anyway, right? I mean, when it comes down to it, your reasons for doing anything are your own regardless. And that's, you know, if someone decides to expand on that, it's with the trust that that won't be abused and put in a certain light as to throw shade on that person based on their preferences, whatever they might be. Whether it be a sexual orientation thing, a preference type of thing, certain issues that you have in life, it doesn't even fucking matter. It's irrelevant. Now, considering the percentage per capita of trolls on in stream chats, period. It's not just YouTube. I mean, Twitch and anywhere else where, you know, you have a public forum where people can hide behind their keyboard and try to be abusive and try to create drama and just troll in general and stuff. You know, any kind of question, it's almost mandatory for a streamer to assume the worst, especially with someone you don't know. Now, had Kokoi or many of you others who I see almost every day, right? Because we stream almost every day, were to ask that question, it had been taken a totally different tone. But when someone comes in for their first time to ask something that can be turned into a controversial or trolly type of subject and can leave doors open for all kinds of different avenues of trollism, right? You being aware of that. Problem, the catch-22 is that the streamer looks sensitive or looks confrontational when answering those questions in the exact light in which they were asked, because you've already seen the long con. You've seen the game a million times already. So you smell troll before that fucker even has a chance to come out from under the bridge. All you see is a piece of wood sticking out from under the bridge, and you're like, troll club, here it comes. I smell shit. I hear shit. Voila. Wet, stinking, diarrhea-covered, filthy, nasty, lying in his own feces troll comes in to just shit on things, right? Bottom line, you sense it coming from a mile away. Sometimes we're not always right. Sometimes the streamer will pull out the hammer and get ready to swing when the person actually is legitimately honest. I have found that the best approach to that, regardless of what light it cast me in, is to confront that shit instantly, right off the top, especially with someone I don't know, and say, okay, let me turn this on you and punch you in the face. You already swung and pretended you didn't mean it, so let me go ahead and hit you back and see if you want to fight. And if you don't, cool. If you do, cool. We settled that right now. You know, that's kind of how I look at that. So if it comes across that way, I found that a lot of times, rather than let that shit take root, then grow, then sprout, then put up spores, and then spread, and then shit all over the chat, you just nip that shit in the bud right off the top, and it looks brutal, and you're probably going to hurt someone's feelings. But their whole intention, 99% of the time, was to hurt someone's feelings in the first place. Anyway, so you just got to, you know, basically kill them first. Kill the troll before he gets a chance to eat the innocent travelers, right? Kill him first. Kill the troll. Get it. Yeah. So, if you're wondering why I'll approach that way, if I smell it, the easiest way to do is just take care of it right now and not let that shit infect chat and make things bad for everybody. Okay, now see, like this TDVQ, whatever that is, TGVQ. Okay, so like, you stop in on a stream that was free to join, and it's free to leave. And you go so far as to leave a parting shot. I'm sure this dickhole is probably gone by now. But if it is still here, not he, she, but it is still here, to have bothered to type that out, and then expended the energy to press enter and leave that comment to let your voice be heard at your displeasure of something that you didn't have to stop at. It was free to stay, free to leave, and if you don't like it, why the fuck are you still here long enough to leave that comment in the first place? You make yourself look like the dick-sucking piece of shit that you are. Do you not understand that? By leaving comments like that. Leave. Don't. Your opinion is irrelevant here. Of what you think of this. I mean, seriously. Just makes no, like, why did you bother leaving a comment? A stream, talking about, I'm not even the subject. If it's interesting, I'll stay. If it's not interesting, I'll go. But not if it's not interesting, oh, hey, such and such, this is my opinion of your opinion, even though I just got here and you shouldn't. Why would I bother unless I need the attention, unless I need to come in and make a statement and yell real loud and hurt somebody's feelings just so I can sleep well at night because I've done something bad to somebody. You see what I'm talking about? Casting that comment in the light in which it actually is, as opposed to just somebody just saying something. Do I have to pay attention to it? Not really. But there's really no place for that here either. Once again, it's another kind of attention seeking. Not too different. So how do you deal with it? You ban that shit. It can't come back. For the sake of who? Everyone else who just wants to hang out, regardless of what we're doing here. Listening to me talk, listening to each other talk to each other, watching gameplay, all the above.
You bypassed that security. How is that possible? An alien?
It's easy. Why can't everybody do it?
Like it's hard?
Even we have
Hey, what's up, Frag?
understanding remnant tech. Only a handful here can operate our own gates. It doesn't matter. You must leave. We do not entertain guests here.
Havarl's in decline. If you tell me about the lost monolith, I can help fix it. Reset the vault.
With Ryder's help, Havarl could be healed. Our birthplace restored. Isn't that worth something?
It's lost. The memories of its location haven't been reclaimed. On Mithrava, we have accepted Havarl's eventual ruin.
Well, let me answer a question. Sorry about that. Lurking, huh?
You're just giving up on your planet? Isn't this your birthplace? Don't you want to save it?
A chasm separates want from can. What you ask, no one can give. The memory of the monolith resides within a thread that slipped from our grasp.
I'm not sure I follow.
We believe in reincarnation. An unbroken thread.
There was one, long ago, who had knowledge of the third monolith. Zorai, a champion of the Angara from before the Scourge. Zorai's soul has returned and could be made to remember what it knew. But we have no contact with it.
So you're saying there's some way we can make people remember
So since
their
you finished
past
it, do you think that the
souls retain within families,
that the Nexus or that new Meridian thing is going to be like our new Citadel? Do you think humanity will claim the Meridian solely for their own? Or will it be a, what would you say, a social center for all the leaders of the different races? Like the Citadel was. Like, will that be New Earth? Or will it be like a Citadel where everybody kind of governs the rest of the colonies and planets and stuff like that?
Iroka. That'll be difficult.
That's why you're here, Joel.
They won't like that I'm helping you.
This may be a dead end, but we have to try.
I will send you the relevant coordinates. We considered Haval a lost cause. But perhaps now, there is hope.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Edwin, but the way I see that dude, there's nobody like him. There's nobody even comes close to Drew Blair. I mean, like, that, you can't even touch that. You can't fucking touch that. It's just that it's unreal. It's ridiculous, in my opinion. I'm not real cool with seeing something and saying I can never ever do that, no matter what. But when I look at his shit, I'm like,
Sam, another memory prompt?
I don't see ever doing that. What he does.
Return to Sam node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
As death nears, it's harder to face the possibility that I might never see Amara again.
Sorry to interrupt, but what's happened?
Ahmad is ill. He hasn't got much time left. Ahmad, perhaps this stranger can help. If they've been to Palev, maybe they've seen something.
Well, I've seen lots of things. You'll need to be more specific.
My sister, Amara, she grew disillusioned with life here and left for Palav. She must live there now.
Palav was overtaken by the jungle, remember? A few cycles ago. Everyone left.
Oh, yes. I remember now. But that means Amara's gone.
There might still be a way to track her down.
All Dara keep
Touched? That dude was manhandled. He's got too much of whatever it is that makes you a badass.
Pala, that's genius.
Where would
I
they
did,
keep
didn't
those
it?
records?
Likely some kind of administrative
Did the whole
building. If it still stands, and
felt like you were chasing Saren all over again to the conduit.
I don't want to impose, stranger, but I would welcome any news of my sister.
Okay, we can't even do that right now, even if we wanted to. Let's go get this to drop.
Forward station deployment.
Get all my ammo back. Cha-ching. One of these statues you can actually scan. At least one of them. It's this one.
Esmus lets you wander around with no supervision? You're interrupting our lesson.
could use more interruptions.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get in your way.
And yet you're still here. As I was saying, the propulsion system that took Bashar... And that's just one. Much of our progress was prompted by the discovery of...
God damn it. Did I really start that? I guess so.
Ah, good. I wanted to talk with you. How are you able to use the...
With...
So that's... It requires intense concentration, and even if we can make it... The difference between knowing you can eat a tree's fruit and...
I should...
Okay. Alright, let's see. Can't get across there yet. I hope we don't have to fight through all those stupid Rokar again. I'm wondering if maybe a couple of these mob fights that we had to go through aren't respawning. That would be nice. If that's the case, at least it's tolerable. Bad enough having to kill them once. I have 1 point. Seriously? Let's see. What can I do with pistols? 30%? Nice. Six, 11, 15, 21 points. I don't know if I'm going to invest or not. Not sure. Thinking maybe no, to be honest. It's just having to rely more on guns right now because our cooldowns are abysmal and our powers are weak. No, I'm going to have to fight him again. It's so unnecessary, man. Like, it's excessive. Alright, well, whatever. Nice you'd be able to pull off a shield to make yourself invincible just long enough for me to get fucked off, asshole. Alright, Edwin, have a good one. Oh, this fucking Rokar spam here is fucking annoying. Not gonna lie. Can I please just move? Can I please just move?
Got it.
Fucking 9. Oh no! Any other time. Whatever. They got ammo over there, don't they? We're gonna have to get up here. Let's get the high ground. Seriously, don't have this stuff yet? Can't take cover there.
Right.
Why can't I move? Hard in the yard right now. Might as well kill them too. They had it coming. I think they had it coming. I can at least say that, right? Wish they made MEA as long as the trilogy? What do you mean? From what I understand, it's the first game of a trilogy. Like, am I missing something? Okay. All right, so Liam killed him and I'm dead. Gotcha. If you you wish it had less content. So if it had less content, it would be too short. But it has too much content, so now it's too long. The game developers cannot win with those kind of standards. If you put too much, if you put content in there, it's too big. If you don't put any content in there, it's too small. If you win, you lose. If you lose, you lose. If you win and lose, you still lose. Like how do you live under that kind of? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to. That's a standard. Nobody can stand under that. No matter what you do, you're wrong. You put in a bunch of meaningful content that's all relevant to the game. Every time you go to a planet, there's shit that needs to be done that's compared that you don't have to do, but you can. None of it's mandatory. The main storyline quest can probably be gotten through in somewhere between 10 and 30 hours, depending upon what you want to do. Or you can explore the 80 hours worth of content if you want. It's there. It doesn't have to. It all works pretty much seamlessly. There's a few side quests which are bullshit. There's a couple. Considering there's about 600 quests, having 2 or 3 that are bad, I think that's forgivable. But content that you can or that you can do or you don't have to do, with all that available, and most of it matters. And they're still wrong. They made the game too big. When you don't have to, you can ignore 80% of the game if you feel like it. You can just ignore it. You don't have to talk to everybody and do everything. But you can. And they're wrong in that. They should have made you do everything so that people could complain that it has to be too long. And so if they didn't do that, well, the game's too short. And so if they don't do that, well, it's too long. So how do you win? How do you win in that catch-22 when there's no possible way to do it right? That it's wrong no matter what you do. How do you do it right if you can't ever do it right? And even if you do it right, it's still wrong. How are they supposed to win? I'm just curious. What is the solution to that? That you can't please the people you're trying to please no matter what. How do you win like that? I'm just curious. Like, had you gotten any less, then you wouldn't have gotten your money's worth, right? And if you got, so they give you more. They give you all this stuff, all these skill builds, all these weapons, all these places to go, all these worlds to explore, all these people to meet, and all these things to do. Most of which you can do just if you feel like it. Player choices, all up in there. Random robot isn't random at all. Just coming over here to kill me. Now that, if you want to complain about something, complain about that. Not the game giving you too much game for your money. Okay. Starting off everything we do here with a handicap because of the shit-sucking spawns in this general area of this fucking planet. It makes it almost... it's just annoying. Just annoying. Glitching all over the map now.
I think we're clear.
Here they come!
guess I've already been through here. I guess I have. Well, it'd be nice if these assholes would just stay dead then. That'd be great.
This must be what it was like for those ancient Angara, finding strange things in the wilds.
It's possible we could discover something new from what you found. We should take it for further analysis.
Fucking observers.
Paarthurnax,
no cover.
We are approaching the location provided by Esmus.
Stay sharp, everybody. There's supposed to be
Historians believe much of our progress was spurred by such finds. We might benefit from collecting these artifacts.
Ah, shit.
Lamb's heart!
Run now, bitch. You weren't running when you had 8 of your other laser dick friends with you. Don't run now. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. There's even lag on my ammo pickups. I think there's one of those things back here.
Enemies!
It was a free container, but that was one of those things to scan over here. I don't remember if this is a vault or... I think just to get into the vault, we need to, like, find something here and then take it back or something. You might as well say it adds to it. I think the way it plays out in this one is barrier is like strength of shields type of thing. So does it add to it? Yeah. I mean, bottom line is yeah.
Reincarnation stuff.
You're asking if I believe.
Yes, sure.
Not the way Esmos does.
Like, the way I understand it, like, say when you use Nova, you spin shields. Here, we can go look. It has to do with your shields, right? So it strengthens your shields. Like, when you put points in a barrier, plus 5% max shields. I mean, it tells you, right? So I believe it's essentially strength of shields. And Nova is a BioTech power which actually doesn't have to, but it can spend your shields. You're basically taking power in place of cooldown. Shields themselves, not shield strength. Like if you're spending your shields, the way I understand it, if you're spending your shields, if you have 900 shields and you spend 50% of them, that's 450, right? But you might have 600 shields and 50% barrier would give you 900 shields, adding 50% more to your shields. In other words, like shield amount and strength as far as that goes, but you still spend those shields. So they're sort of the same and sort of not. Your remote controlled Nomad? Oh, did you get the super duper edition of the game? What, didn't the super duper edition, like, it didn't even come with the game? It was just... Put some thought into your build. Okay. Supposed to be going back up. Don't know why I did that. You're gonna ask me for tips on surviving insanity when I've died like 9 times in the last 5 minutes? Don't do what I'm doing.
Dahl, what's your take on all this reincarnation stuff?
You're asking if I believe.
Yes, sure.
Not the way Esmos does.
Okay. Honestly, learn your combos. Learn your combos and then survive long enough to where you can actually start really using them. Some builds are a little easier earlier, like sniping, you know, because you got cloak. You can get out of trouble. If you have to, you just pull all the way back and snipe from a distance. You got range, you got damage, you got cloak. So, you know, for obvious reasons that would, you know, but if you're just wanting to play like you want to play on Insanity, just pay attention to your combos. If you put your gun first, like I'm kind of having to do right now, I can't incorporate my abilities like I want to because they're just not available. They're just not there for that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is the destroyer one. See, combos. That's going to become much stronger later. And I might want to wait on this, right? Combo. See how slow my cooldown is? I want my cooldowns to be in the 1 or 2 second range. understanding threat order is big too. Like, those ads would kill me before this destroyer does. You think I gotta get the destroyer down. So those ads are gonna run around and molest you the entire time. They're much faster. They can get into cover easier and shit like that, right? Get these revives. That's what I'm talking about. I think it's a trophy for that. I really want the trophy. Also understand how to use your squad mates. See? I have them attacking the same target. Now, every time I press right, Jaw's gonna attack it if he has an ability cooldown. When I press left, Liam's gonna attack it. If I press up, both of them will attack it. And so if you've got something that combos with what they're using, Oh, whatever the fuck is down here, it better be worth it. at that loot. Who? PB? PB's a fucking beast. What are you talking about? She's a priming, detonating, debuffing party buff. She gives... I mean, if you're not using biotics, she's probably no good for you. But if you're using biotics, she's a goddamn beast. She's absolutely... First, she debuffs just about every enemy on the battlefield, so they take 30% more damage. Right off the top. And then she can prime and detonate. Or shockwave, don't even give her pull. Don't let her use pull. In fact, pull will actually interfere with some of your biotics. You will not be able to use your biotics on an enemy until pull wears off. I don't know if they patched that. They may have patched that. That may have been a bug. But if it's a game mechanic, like not double stacking biotics or something, I'm not sure, but she had that problem. But if you just give her, what is it, infect or virus or whatever the fuck that thing's called, and shockwave, and then where she buffs the party with 10% more biotic damage, and basically, so she gives you 10% more damage, and then on top of that makes the enemies take 30+% more extra damage with ridiculous cooldowns. Okay. PB's amazing. In fact, if you're using a biotic, PB and Korra to keep health and shields up. Actually, Korra's good for everything. Honestly, she's just... Shields and health can play in so many ways. It can keep you getting a... I mean, obviously, shields and health are simply... And damage reduction for the whole party are just nice. But then when you add certain augments you can use, like there's one augment that's great on a sniper is 20% bonus damage if your health and shields are full. So as long as you're not taking hits, as long as you're staying cloaked and not taking any fire, you get a 20% damage bonus right there. I mean, who doesn't love that, right? But PB's just a buff for the whole party. Like Korra and PB with any biotic, or Sentinel or Vanguard, Adept, Sentinel, Vanguard with PB and Korra. It's so strong, it's almost obnoxious. I think there's a puzzle here, isn't there? Right here? Where the fuck am I on the map? Hold on. Okay, so this is a dead end. Not really a puzzle, per se, but... But if I was working with a soldier just trying to me and my gun, not taking into account all the power combos and all the things that PB can help you with, if I was just rolling, you know, just me and my Vanguard / Adept / Sentinel / Engineer / Infiltrator equals soldier, because it's just me and my gun style of gameplay, then PB would be pretty weak. If you're not taking advantage of her, then she wouldn't. She brings something to the table, and if you're not eating it, well then yeah, I guess she could be considered less than optimal, but I don't know. I think she's a beast. Nice. In fact, PB and Core is going to be my squad with this one. Another cool thing about PB is, even though Shockwave doesn't have much range, so if you're fighting an Architect, PB isn't a whole lot of use. She's not going to charge the Architect and get herself killed. And she will infect the Architect and make it take more damage, and she will still at least shoot at it.
Got it. Looks like it might have been some kind of glove or gauntlet. Smashed, though. Inside studded with contacts. Could have been used for some kind of input.
Sure. Now let's make someone touch it.
That's what she said. Ah! Core is like Miranda. Yep. She's kind of like your Liara, Miranda staple that kind of just makes the whole party better. And then it was, for me, it was always Liara, then Miranda, then Liara, and somebody else. Kind of didn't really matter who else. The other person could kind of depend on what class I was playing. Like in Mass Effect 3, I found Javik was real good. If I was playing a Biotic, Garrus was always a good go-to if you're pretty much doing anything else, because he could just, well, he was just Garrus, you know. I also found Liara and Edie was a really good combination, especially with an Infiltrator in, because Edie did all the non-biotic stuff. Yeah, playing an Infiltrator, I kind of saw Edie in a new light. I was like, I can work with this. But like, she gives you, I believe what Core brings to the table is shield regen and health regen. Like, even if you've got your regen capped at 50%, she can get it above that. So between, say, other than maybe an adept, like engineers and soldiers and vanguards and stuff, you have your own means of regenerating both health and shields, either through abilities or passives or whatever. But a lot of times it's a cap. Like, say if you get hurt really bad, you can regenerate health up to 50%, and then it stops. Well, Cora can pop off shield boost twice and get you back to 100%. from 50%. Because she gives you a percentage per second. I think it's 6% per second for like, depending on how you have her set up, for anywhere between what I think 6 and 9 seconds or something like that, or 8 and 11 seconds, or 5 and 8 or whatever, right? But anyway, she can essentially give you so many percent, I think, per second, and basically, and she can pop off shield bursts quickly. She spams it like Cassandra does Blessed Blades. When you give Cassandra Blessed Blades, she'll use that shit when there's no enemies around. She'll just, rah, Blessed Blades. How do you like that? There's not even anybody around to fight, but she's just doing it, I guess, for practice or something, right? That's how Core is with shield burst. And it's amazing. It's not just defense. It's amazing. Like, shields can play into a lot of what you do. For a Vanguard, it's your ability to Nova, for example, or whatever. It helps buff your charging ability and your survivability, especially the way I'm playing my Sentinel here. She's going to be a huge buff for this. I wouldn't be running with Jaal. This is Jaal's planet right here. And Liam, I'm trying to keep him with me doing stuff, wondering if I can unlock his companion quest a little early. I'm really just curious. I wouldn't have Liam with me. He does nothing for this, the way I'm playing, really. Later he might, but he doesn't do anything for the party.
Let's do this.
What was that?
We're not alone.
Oh, these assholes. Anything amazing over here? Not a damn thing over here, is there? Okay. Well, screw you too then, buddy.
More them! Don't let them flank you!
Here they come.
Aha! See that coming, did you, bitch? What does that say? See, this guy's talking about how the kid had burned his family alive, brothers and sisters, husband and children, all gone. And she meets this guy who preaches, he feeds off that and preaches hate against all aliens, which, I'm not going to lie, it's actually understandable, in my opinion. Like, you can hate Oxul, and he needs to be hated. He's gone too far. He's obviously twisted and stuff, but it's understandable, in my opinion. I get it. Like, would I do the same thing? Most likely, probably. I don't know. I could only be bent and twisted so much seeing horrible things happen over and over at the hands of aliens before I started saying, you know what? Fuck these aliens. And any alien. When you see your whole family destroyed, you see your entire civilization being brought to ruin, you see these invaders always harming you, never doing any good, betraying your trust and trying to destroy your people just for the sake of doing it. At what point do you draw the line in the sand and say no more? And ain't nobody else going to do me like this ever again either. I mean, isn't that honestly, like, understandable, you know? Like, I get it. I hate having to fight them, but I almost wish they could change, but they won't. You know, they're as bent on destroying us as the Ket are, just for different reasons, but the results are the same, you know? They're the enemy. They attack on sight. I wish they didn't. The Ket, I'm glad to kill. The Rokar, it's regrettable because you know that they're, you know, I almost want to say misguided, but they're almost not really even misguided. Like, I just get it. That's all. That's all I can say. I understand. I think Jaal feels the same way. He knows that you have to fight them. Hell, they'll fight Jaal just for being a sympathizer with the humans and stuff like that. And you know what's even worse is on down the road, the Angaran placing their trust in the initiative, you know, the Turians, the Solarians, because of the Pathfinder. Our character's not a dickhead, right? I mean, you can try to play something of a dickhead, but we're at least going to uphold their trust. We're coming here not to run over the universe, but we're coming here to make a home here, right? But the other people with us, right? Like the exiles that have proved what humanity is really about. Thieving, smuggling, killing, loan sharking, prostituting, raping, stealing some more, pillaging, then stealing. And, you know, that's lying, betraying, then stealing some more. That's what humanity's about. That's what it really does when it thinks nobody is looking. And even when it knows somebody is looking. It's not nice, but it's reality, you know? And so the Angaras are going to get a taste of that too. They have been. Like, they've seen the exiles, they've seen what happens, and they still are willing to reach out and try to cooperate and trust. They're fucking the coolest people ever. They're awesome because they really shouldn't be giving the Pathfinder or anybody else any leeway. Honestly, they should all be like the Rokar. The Angarans should reasonably all be like the Rokar and be like, get the fuck out of our space, get out of our home. We're going to kill you before you kill us. Because that's been what it's been. That they even give the Pathfinder and the Initiative a chance. They're still willing to send ambassadors. They're at war. They have a people trying to exterminate their people, and they're still willing to take a loss. They're still willing to pay their price. They're still willing to be fair and honest and upfront about everything. Not every Angaran. You know, you're going to have shifty Angarans. You're not going to have near as many shifty Angarans as you got shifty Solarians and shifty humans. Even shifty Turians, you know. They're pretty straight up as a people. And the fact is, I wouldn't blame any of them trying to shoot us in the face on sight. They're justified, really. If anybody's justified, they are.
Interesting.
Yeah, kinda. Although much of what the elves do is self-inflicted. But yeah, you know, kinda, yeah. I mean, they go out of their way to find opportunities to be a martyr. I don't think the Angarans are quite doing that, but yeah, true enough. I mean, as far as the way they're treated and stuff. Now just imagine if everybody was just trying to randomly exterminate the elves all the time. That's kind of what it would be like. Although you do still have some elves, too, that see the whole picture and they understand that human nature is about individuals, not collectively. You can't say these guys are good because there's a few good guys. You also can't say all these are bad because there's a few bad guys. The thing with the Ket is their entire nature, their purpose for being is all bad. It's to destroy you, and your opinion doesn't matter because you're not worthy to have an opinion. You're just amoebas. You're just bacteria. You're just dust. You're something to be examined and thrown away. It doesn't matter if you feel pain because you're not counted as something that's valuable enough to even be considered whether you feel pain in the first place. That's really how they view everything that's not Ket. Basically, you're Ket or you're not Ket yet. And if you're not fit to be Ket, you're not even fit for trash. And if you're fit to be Ket, then it's a privilege that you get to become Ket. That's how they're wired, and that's it. So they're like 100% pure pharmaceutical grade Nazi in its purest sense, in purest form, in the eyes of, say, a Jew. And everybody is a Jew to the Ket, and they are the 100% ultimate Nazi. I mean, that's literally how extreme it is, and they're literally like ingrained to believe that, to the point that any of the races or species that they absorb into themselves are essentially altered. I think the Angarans are a little bit different, and the Angarans have this something or another where they're able to retain ancestral memories. And so it's almost, it's interesting. They're also, it appears that the Angarans are made as something of a cross between maybe something reptilian and a plant. They have plant qualities. Like they have almost like a photosynthesis. They have to be exposed to sunlight, or else they, as they say, go dark, right? So something in their nature gives them the quality of actually being able to retain and send. It's what we're going for right now. This little thing that we found, we have to go put it in the hands of the right person, who is like the only known living ancestor of somebody who might be able to relive that memory and tell us, how to get into the vault. This is something only Angarans can do, and I think that's something that can't be completely overridden by the Ket. They can rewrite genetics, but I don't think they can rewrite the Angaran spirit completely. Almost, but not quite. Which, once I learned all that, I was like, damn, that's pretty damn cool, actually. The Angarans are even... I thought the Angarans were super cool. Now they're even more cool, right? That's kind of what I'm doing, Hartano. Okay, what do we have going on here? There's the vault. Or a sort of, the start of the vault, anyway. If we can get past the animal apocalypse that I know is here, and it actually is somewhat avoidable, but if I want all these little alien artifact thingies, I'm going to have to weed through them, so... Love this gun. This planet is so friggin' cool, though, man. So this is the Angaran's, like, true homeworld? Oh yeah, there's loot all over this this little area here too.
Go team.
Go team.
Get ready to fight!
More Rokar assholes.
We've got targets!
I think that's it.
Do you think I can just go get in the middle of this? I think we're gonna have to come back here anyway. In just a minute. I don't know if it'll stay clear for us. I don't feel like having to weed through this shit like over and over. It does seem like Annihilate doesn't prime when it's supposed to at times. Even if you give it a second to tick, sometimes it doesn't. I may be wrong, but it seems like I'm noticing like my energy drain isn't pulling off detonations like I think it should. I don't know if it's on an invisible cooldown. Like if there's a hidden timer on detonations, like you can only do like so many in so much of a period of time or something, that's not going to work. Because this is something that I'm going to have to rely on to be a consistent, to essentially take place of my weapon. You're throwing your body in there, you're relying on energy drain and detonations and, you know, biotic charge and stuff to get your shit back. If you can't get your shield back, you're just sitting there taking fire, and like we've seen about 20 times today, you're just going to get destroyed.
Good find, Pathfinder.
Your build can be solid, but there's something to be said for it functioning like it's supposed to. Like if your skill says it's going to do X number of things in X period of time, and randomly it doesn't, and those things are necessary. Like it's as important by not taking damage to bust a bitch in his face with biotic charge as opposed to having shield and not taking damage. It's as important to hit him with the charge and knock him off balance so he's not shooting me as it is to be able to take bullets when I'm not charging him, right? So I ought to be able to spend my shield, get my shield back, spend my shield, get my shield back, and keep enemies off balance in a large enough area to where they don't have as much time to just stand there long and strong and just, you know, bust me in my face like it's cool. It'll play out. I mean, it's already getting stronger earlier than I thought. We're already damn near one-shotting some stuff with combos. Smaller enemies. We don't have any of our damage buffs up yet or any of that. See, that should have pulled off a combo. Should have pulled off a combo too. Possible charge is interfering with that. Possible. I don't know. Some more testing. We have to go back to the drawing board. I've got some different combos. Like the whole shield drain and pull. Pull doesn't generate shields like I was hoping charge would, but if charge isn't viable and it's just not gonna work, then could still be an alternative. I don't know. We'll see. Bioluminescent fungi. Magic Ezo shrooms. Yo, bro, you look high as fuck, man. What you got? Some of them Ezo shrooms, man. They make a mean tea, man. Ezo shroom tea. Look at this view, man. Look at this shit. In the rain.
Coming up on us. Above us.
Hostile shuttle incoming.
Why?
Looks clear.
We're not alone.
He can target me. He can snipe me from 5 miles away with an assault rifle, and I cannot target him. Targeting just didn't exist here. I didn't run into these problems like this with the PlayStation. Apparently, Xbox is much clunkier. Combat hasn't been near as smooth, and I'm seeing things not proccing, and I'm guessing there's a lot of problems present with the Xbox that are not present with the PlayStation. The only time I had a targeting problem was when I was using PB with pull, and I couldn't charge when pull was active. But that was a specific either bug or combat mechanic in place. In this case, it just simply wouldn't register a target. There it goes. Let's see, eventually that'll get me back 30% of my shields every time an enemy dies.
I think that's it. Good work.
We're about to get a shit ton of stuff right here in a minute. Ezo shrooms. Right on, man. Here, I'm gonna go do a little look-see over here. Look at the water on the ground, man. Must you be so dramatic? I found the ultimate sniper perch up here. Well, you just pulled the life right out of him, the shield drain. They drop anyway. Damn, man. God damn! So they can snipe with their assault rifles. Okay? Their range is twice what yours is. God fucking damn it. Eat a dick. Okay, I refuse to let this goddamn ambush beat me over here. I don't care how many of these dick suckers that they drop off, man. This is unacceptable. Unfucking acceptable. Plus, I want my stuff from up here, too.
Above us!
Hostile shuttle incoming.
We're not alone.
The fucking sniper. I saw you over here. Don't pretend like you don't fucking exist now, asshole. Where are your girlfriends now, bitch?
Here they come!
I think that's it.
Aha! Aha! That's when you get both hands and chop on either side of your nuts and say, "Take that, bitch." I am not going down without a boot in your ass. That's all I had to say to that. Can't beat me.
It's possible we could discover something new from what you found. We should take it for further analysis.
That's why I picked it up, Sam. Okay, we're gonna have to go over there in a minute anyway. Really looking for those alien plants. That's right, Liam. Save your shit for the big stuff. Don't use your uber super powerful ability on the fucking dinosaur that's swatting his tail at us and killing us. No. Wait for that little mechanical spider that's 90% dead already. Now, go ahead and spend it on that guy. Because you never know. He might come back to get us later. You know, you gotta... There really is shit everywhere here. Just kind of looking around the edge for those stupid alien artifact things. Looks like we only need about 2 or 3 more, so. Oh, there'll be some up there, but we're gonna have to go up there anyway. Later. Okay, this is the way I came in, right? Yeah. Well, we found a couple of them. I still need, like I said, about 3 or 4 more. So. I sent something. Heard it.
Think that's it. Good work.
Okay. Yeah, they can nerf their damage. Nerf it now and buff it later type thing. Getting a fucking read down here. I wonder if it's... Probably wouldn't be Milky Way stuff either way, though, huh? Probably. Don't know. I don't care. Got it again.
is wrecked, vines and computers don't mix.
Pathfinder, we might be able to reconnect power.
Came in and
Old
wrecked their
generator.
shit.
Might still work. That should get that console up and running again. This is it. Amara Dosen. This must be her. They moved her across the planet.
Sleepy. Bedtime.
Let's get this to a Murd.
Did you kill all the things, Queen? Did you kill all the things that needed killing? Is anything alive that should not be? That's all I want to know. Did you put a stop to all those things that were breathing that weren't allowed to? You know what I'm saying? All those things that had the nerve and audacity to even conceive the idea that they had the right to breathe or exist in your space. You know? Did you put an end to all that? Did you put an end to all those misunderstandings? And inform them that no, thou shalt not breathe or exist in my space, and thou but shalt be spanked. Just go all old English on their ass, you know what I'm saying? Don't just kick their ass, but kick their ass, you know, quoting Shakespeare and shit. Alright, Leslie, have a good one. Take it easy. Oh, look at all these minerals. A-cha-ching. Okay, I want all the loots now. All the loots. All of the loots.
Aksu, come in! Aksu! Anyone! We're under attack! You've killed men under my charge. And now you'll crown that achievement by killing me too. And you, I know your face. Why do you help these murderers?
Ryder's an ally. She's already helped the scientists at Dar Palev.
I know, and they should be ashamed. After all we've been through with the kit. Tell me why you come here, so I know why I've died.
So dramatic.
Really? Can we take the drama down a notch?
So
2
much
notches?
drama.
I don't even have a gun up. I have an artifact or heirloom or something. I'm going to set it down, and I need you to take hold of it.
What? And?
Shit. Ryder, nothing's happening.
Wait. There are things like this in the museum on Aya. Ancient Angaran tech. This fits over a hand. Contacts on the inside for my electric control of... What did you do to me?
Are you all right?
I know things. The underground monolith. I remember. Pain. Desperation.
I need you to take me there. Please. If you do this, we can save Havarl. Together.
You're an alien. I can't trust...
Then let me try to earn your trust. Please.
Deep beneath the surface, but not far. Meet me here. These coordinates. I will guide you the rest of the way. Just let me compose myself first.
So Queen's in the house and she's going to sleep. Say, Queen, if you got any like leftover tacos and shit though, you know, before you pass out, they're not gonna be good in the morning anyway. Well, I mean they might, but I wouldn't mind a taco right about now. Just saying, if you got any leftovers, I'm totally down for one of those. Okay, is this the whole camp? I think this is the whole camp. So Jaw's considered a traitor, huh? Funny, Jaw hasn't shot a single one of them on site. They're doing all the shooting. I really wouldn't be mad if they just leave us the hell alone, to be honest, but I don't think that's going to happen. Okay. We're going back over here. Hopefully this is still somewhat cleared out. That'd be awesome. Their faces look tired. You'd be tired too. If the Ket were on your planet, then there's robots on your planet trying to kill you. And if that weren't bad enough, your planet's trying to kill you. I'd be tired too.
Hostiles ahead!
Thanks, camera. Camera kill. No, I won't be counting that. If we were taking tallies, that wouldn't even go on the chalkboard. That would just be camera death. You mad, bitch? And my party members no longer exist. Awesome. So that's glitched now too. Tired of getting camera killed. That's getting a little annoying. Nice. You can take 1 step and move 8 steps. That's awesome. Nice ability you got there. Okay, so my allies are apparently non-existent. Yeah, they don't exist. So it's took my team out of the game. You know, it's kind of hard to tell because the Xbox is not working in a lot of different ways. It's just not working. Like for right now, like for example, my team. So this wasn't really a major factor right here. They're just simply not here. Stuck up here, I guess, maybe, but maybe not. Who knows? Gotta go find. Well, apparently, just don't have a team. Glitching, bugging, warping. Not sure what's up with that, man. Right, and he's dodging bullets. Like, you see what I'm saying? This was not doing this on the PS4. I don't think these things are even supposed to be here. Yeah, it's just, I don't know how else to put it. Broken? Wow. Well, it seemed to be the case before, but now it's certainly doing something. Don't know. It's really a shame, too. I haven't picked up a single pistol mod yet. Not a single one. Yeah, it's broken. The game's broken. It's just straight up broken. My, man. My. Well, you know, some things have been more buggy, but on the other hand, I haven't had to go back to the dashboard as much as I did on the PS4. But there was a lot of times I went back just for something simple as like the audio cutting out, shit like that. I would see it start to do that, and I was like, you know, usually when games start to pull shit like this, they're about to freeze. They're about to lock up anyway. So when I see stuff like enemies that can't, or allies that can't be revived, or power's not working, or whatever. Maybe they don't have a good system in place where the cache empties out and it's getting clogged up and you got this bullshit. Yep, thought about it and I'm not going to do it. I checked it out. I played it a little bit and didn't really float my boat, so. It's still broken. Even after all. Looks like it. Maybe they're down here somewhere. So this guy respawns, so they're spamming fiends on me now. Nice.
It's here. I just have to. It helps if I steal my mind. I've been here before. Familiar. 1, 2, 3 indentations. Palm here.
I was hoping this would fix it. They're here in the cutscene.
Wow.
Here they are. They got locked out for some reason. Good thing I didn't want to actually go, you know, play the game and do some exploring rather than just come straight here.
All this time, and no one knew.
The rest of the remnant in the area may have prevented scans from detecting it.
There were remnant machines here. Zorai was able to make them stop.
How did he learn to use remnant tech? It's not like there's a manual.
Zorai watched the Watchers. That's all I'm getting. I'm not sure what it means. The others slept, but I stayed awake. Unmoving, but seeing. Learning.
Sounds like the stasis field around the first monolith. Maybe Zorai was able to shake off the effects. Maybe that changed him.
Here. There's something here. I remember.
Organic matter, ancient, reads as Angara.
It's Zorai.
She died here before she could get to the third monolith. This this was me, I would like to spend some time here. But not now. The third monolith can't be far. Come on.
This way?
Yes. This is all feeling familiar. At least I think it is.
Holy, will you look at that?
Sam, another memory prompt?
One of your father's memories is now accessible. Return to Sam node on the Hyperion to investigate further.
Say what you want. I want all my stuff. It's my stuff. It's here, it's mine, and I want it. Dude, that shit ain't even worth 5 credits. I don't care. It's mine. That sure looks like a loot box to me.
It's done. You finished what Zorai could not so long ago.
I'm sorry, Tavos.
No, there's nothing to be sorry about. She didn't complete what she set out to do, but she didn't fail. The 2 monoliths she reactivated kept Haval going. Without them, the planet would have died. Go on to the vault, Pathfinder. I think I'll stay here a moment. I have a lot to think about.
The vault should be open, Pathfinder.
Alright, people, it's 5 o'clock. That's what I'm gonna do. Get out of here. We'll have a vault to start with. Tomorrow, that sounds fun. This is where we'll pick up. Kind of hungry. That is it for me. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Too bad Queen shut hers down. I go over there and raid her real quick, but I guess she's out. Wonder if there is anyone else to raid. What is there, about 20-something of us? We ought to go raid somebody. Let's go just jump in on somebody's stream and say hello. What do you think? Let's see. There we go. See live. Who's live? Lots of League of Legends stuff. There's quite a few people playing Black Ops 2. Not seeing any victims. Not seeing any likely victims anyway. Here we go. How about this person?
All right, Adam. Mwah. Oh yeah, I will be drinking for the sub special too. You guys are fucking awesome. I love
Getting
you guys.
going. Looks like she has her PS4. Looks like she has some people in her lobby, though.
Guys, I'm probably
She
gonna head
has
off though, but
quite a few,
I will
actually.
put the name of my character, the name of my account
Yeah, if we can't
on
find another victim, we'll
Path
go
of
jump in.
Exiles, and then we can
Looks like
meet
she's
up
playing
tomorrow
Andromeda.
whenever.
That was us right there. Not seeing any likely victims. Yeah. Right now, nobody that's just jumping out and saying, "Hey, we need a raid." Maybe next time. Probably because it's really, really early in the morning. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys this evening. If not, then have a good weekend. If I do, well, then I'll see you this evening, right? Either way, take care. Later. Bye. I'm out. Adios. See you mañana. Or however you say this evening in Spanish. You know, later.